It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It's 16 degrees right now.
Oh.
But it doesn't feel like 16.
No.
With the wind whipping around,
Yeah.
it feels like -7.
Wait, we're down to -7?
That is what the wind chill is right now.
Yeah,
-7. We will get up to a temperature of 28. Who knows what the wind chill does? If you are just getting up this morning,
Yeah.
the roads are bad.
Yes.
And,
Slick.
Yep, and not only did the ice freeze when it was just rain starting last night, the wind is just blowing all of the snow all over the road.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you probably have 3 to 4 inches
Yeah.
of snow on your car.
There might be even a layer of ice underneath.
Also that.
That's
also,
a fun surprise.
Yeah, that's a thing. Had to let the automatic start run for about 5 minutes because I'm not brushing off nothing.
Ooh, automatic start, boy.
You're the only person I know that doesn't have automatic
My
start.
car's 6 years old.
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't have that technology then.
My car's 6 years old.
I have an old car.
I had automatic start in my first Honda Pilot.
That's
since
what my wife
2016.
says because my wife has all the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
You know?
Listen, bro,
Yeah.
automatic start is not that much of a
Do
bell.
you have heated seats?
Yes.
You suck.
You don't have heated seats?
No, until my ass gets hot.
Bro, you know how common automatic start is? They stopped advertising it as something you can put in your car. You know what I mean? Remember they used to do that commercial? The snow cruncher. It gets up early in the morning. Have an automatic start, put it in your car. They don't even do that commercial anymore.
Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. I have a very base ass SUV.
Do you need to borrow money?
No, I need to. Oh, yeah, actually, sure.
All right, hey, a very happy St. Patrick's Day to the
Oh,
both of you.
yeah.
Ah, I forgot.
What do you mean you forgot?
I
Oh,
did
it's a
forget
stupid
today
hat.
was actual St. Patty's Day.
Why? Okay, why? This hat's great.
Which a shamrock hat.
Well, yeah, it's my,
Very cute.
and I have my Irish sweater
Very
on.
cute.
What do you got on?
It's my Irish sweater.
Oh, it just looks like a sweater.
No, so this was made in
But it,
Cork.
but it ain't green.
No, well, no, it doesn't have to be green.
Oh, it should be.
No, it was made in the town that I come from, and it's like 80 years
Oh,
old.
like it's actually from Ireland.
Yeah, it's from Ireland, County Cork.
Oh.
Big textile town. Why are you making a face like
I
that?
don't know what the hell you're talking.
The sweater I am wearing was made in the town my family is from.
Where your grandfather committed all them crimes?
Well, no, he committed his crimes in America. My
Oh.
great-grandfather.
Did somebody buy that for you, or did you get it yourself?
I found it at an antique shop,
Oh.
and I was
you
very
did your
excited
research.
when I saw the
Damn.
label.
Wait, you bought it in. Wait, you bought a sweater at an antique
I know. I
shop?
would not think.
Okay, it's from where my family is from.
I got that. I didn't know antique stores sold clothes.
I don't know. They had a sweater, and I was like, "Oh,
All
this
right.
is interesting."
It's very sharp.
I knew it was an Irish sweater.
It looks
and
like a grandpa.
Does look like an
you need a
Irish
pipe.
I
I
would
mean,
love
that's a
pipe.
look he's going for.
No,
What's that?
I'm not going for a look.
Well, I mean, it's a look.
It's a grandpa shirt.
I'm not going for a look.
It's a very St. Patty's Day look.
I'm just going. If it feels like the right thing to do is to wear the
Oh,
sweater
absolutely.
today.
To honor your heritage.
Why you gotta be a dick?
I'm not being a
No,
dick.
you're being a huge dick. You dress like a tap dancer, being a dick. Black shoes, damn it. Can I ask you guys a question?
Good.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I do love this sweater because it makes me feel closer to my ancestors when I have
How could it not?
Shut up. There are a lot of Irish people today that will be wearing their Irish jumpers, their Irish sweaters, right? Because, the designs are very Irish. Like, it's a thing. It's a Gaelic thing.
All right.
Does every culture have traditional clothing? Like, does everyone have a piece of traditional clothing from their culture? Like, do you have anything Italian?
No, because my wife won't let me have a gun.
No, you have your Italian socks.
Kimmy, no, actually, the joke. Let me ruin the joke.
I
Talk about
didn't even
socks.
hear the joke.
No,
I
in
talked
fact,
over your joke.
you
I'm
can't
sorry.
wear a gun. Silly.
I didn't even hear him say it
Gun is not
because I wanted to get the socks thing out there.
article of clothing. Like, you don't feel on Columbus Day like you need to put your Italian socks
No, I'm not a big, embrace the culture.
Well, yeah, but I feel like Italians also embrace our culture more than just one day of the year.
Yeah, it's kind of like
You know?
always, Italians just kind of always,
There's a lot of traditions if you're
always
Italian.
on high alert.
What is high alert? What
Well,
does
yeah,
that
they're
mean?
always like,
Like, we don't embrace the food once a year. We embrace it all year.
Well, no, I mean, you guys do have your traditional foods. Like, you do the Feast of the Seven Fishes on Christmas
yeah,
Eve.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're right. There isn't, like, a traditional food on Columbus
Right, but how
Day.
often
I
do you
can't think
have,
of a-
like, corned beef and hash?
Well, it's corned beef and cabbage. Corned beef hash isn't. It's not corned beef and hash. It's corned beef hash.
Whatever.
Just saying. Well, no, I mean,
Whatever it's called. How often do you have it?
You don't wear a gun. You don't wear a gun.
Whatever. But you probably only have it like one day a year.
No, if it were up to me,
I mean, you could make it more than once
no,
a
'cause
year.
my
What, the
wife,
corned beef and cabbage?
yeah, my
Yeah.
wife doesn't. She won't make it a ton.
Well, it's pretty easy to make.
No,
it's just boiled food.
That's my
Yeah.
argument. And also, it's not like the worst thing in the world for you either. Like
It's very low calorie.
Thank you.
For
right.
a reason.
Pretty lean.
It's boiled.
Okay, yeah, it's delicious. Can we talk about that for a second?
What?
252 WCMF. Over the weekend, I was at my buddy's wedding, so we didn't get to go to the parade. And traditionally, my wife will make corned beef and cabbage the Sunday after the parade.
Yeah.
Have, like the family over. And it's great because she will buy all of the corned beef and cabbage. And I like when my wife makes it because if you go out for it, like there are places today that will have corned beef and cabbage, and it's delicious. But they chop it into small things. I need a hunk of corned beef.
So you just put the whole thing and boil it and slice it later?
Yeah. Well, I don't. I like cube it.
Okay.
I want a hunk. So like,
You're really making this sound very appetizing.
I want a big
I
old
want it in chunks.
I do.
chunk of meat.
It is like there's something about the texture of a big old chunk in my mouth that like makes me feel better. Shut up.
It matches that sweater.
But so we were gonna do it this coming Sunday.
Yeah.
So my wife is like always looking for like new ways to do things.
Okay.
All right. And you know me.
Tip it up a little bit.
Exactly. You know me. If I like something, I just want it that way.
So you want it traditional.
Okay. So
No changes.
all you have to do
Just boil all the flavor out of this.
just boil the meat. No, shut up. You don't know anything. All you got to do is boil the cabbage and the corned beef in the same pot. You literally just boil it for hours.
You put potatoes in there too, right?
Yeah, you put potatoes and carrots also. Maybe celery if
Yeah.
you're feeling saucy.
Okay.
My wife wants to bake the corned beef on Sunday.
Oh, like put it in the oven.
Yeah, she saw some Instagram
Oh,
video.
that might kind of dry it out though, because corned beef is a pretty dry meat. That's why you boil it.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of all of
There
it.
ain't a lot of zip to it.
So on the way home, she's like, "Yeah, I'm going to bake the corned beef this year." And
Boil the crap out of it.
I sincerely looked at her and I was like, "Please don't do this. I like this is my favorite food. If I was going to the chair, I would be eating corned beef and cabbage, before I went. Like I'm begging you, please don't do this." And she's looking at me as a man who is well versed backwards and forwards on corned beef and cabbage, telling me why it's going to be better.
Oh.
And she won't listen to reason.
Yeah.
And like yesterday, she's like,
Just let her do it.
No, I don't know because
What if it's really good?
it might be I don't want to roll the dice because I know what I like and this is what I want and I get it.
But you really can't mess this meal up.
Shut up.
I mean,
Unless you add seasoning.
It's like me saying, why don't I go get some box pasta and ragu instead of making homemade Italian?
You know what? I would eat box pasta and a jar of ragu.
You have no culture, and you're a disgusting human being. How? I'm not even Italian, and if I had the option for homemade pasta and Sunday sauce, I would take that.
I would take it,
I would
but
take it.
but if you told me it's just ragu and pasta, you could eat that.
You're an idiot.
it's not going to be gross.
No,
And again, this won't be gross.
it's
but
above Chef Boyardee in a can.
I'm assuming that this won't be gross if she bakes it, but it won't be the same, and I know what I like, and I just want it, and I don't get
So
why.
why don't you just do it yourself?
Well, because then we're going to have 2 corned beefs.
No, just say I'll do it.
No, it's like this is her thing. It's her love language. It's like I want to cook and take care of
All
the
right.
family and all this stuff. But in doing that, I'm going to ruin.
Do your kids like it?
Yeah, my kids love
Yeah,
it.
because I never liked anything like that when I was a kid. Like, it always reminded me of like prison food. Like this is what they would serve like when they were being mean to you, and like if you were like captured by like the enemy, it was just like a big pot of like boiling crap that they would feed you. Till you told them where the enemy was hiding out.
252 WCMF. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
Sit here and talk about it. I'll say this: if there was a restaurant, and I know there's one or two that'll serve it on a semi-regular basis. If there was a restaurant that served corned beef and cabbage every day, I would eat there every day.
Oh.
Like that's how much, and I know it's hard to do, and that's why like it's a specialty thing. But like if someone can figure out how to do corned beef and cabbage every day, I would.
Well,
you can buy it at Wegmans.
I'm aware of it.
I mean, it's all done.
Yeah.
Like in that pan, you just throw it in the oven.
No.
Don't like some of those Irish bars and restaurants. They have it on their
they
menu.
got to.
Sometimes.
Shamrock Jack's
No, I
got
think
it.
they always have it.
No, but,
You're going to tell me Shamrock Jack's was like the most Irish joint in town?
they have it on a regular basis. I do not believe it's an everyday menu because you have to cook it like starting early in the morning and then you have it left over.
I thought they all had it all the
No,
time
no,
because
you-
I've seen my husband order it
Okay,
before.
are you
But he
talking-
orders it out?
Yeah, well, he orders. I forget what diner it is. They have it like.
Are you
in
talking
a
about
omelet.
corned beef and cabbage? No, you're talking about corned beef hash. That's what you're
I
talking
don't
about.
know.
That is different
Isn't
than
it all
corned
the
beef and cabbage.
same?
No, it's not the same.
It's kind of the same.
It's not the same. Now you're being a monster. You're both being monsters.
I just wouldn't waste my money on like that for like dining out. Like if I'm gonna dine out, I want something a little more zip on the ball.
Yeah,
than
you
that.
want celery with hummus, like you get when you go out. You bitch.
I like a
man.
hummus.
Like for a guy that has
Hummus has a nice taste.
for a man that has no flavor in his diet, how dare you come at me for corned beef and cabbage?
Because as soon as I start eating that, I'm gonna get fat.
What, corned beef and cabbage? Okay.
No, but it's a gateway. It's a gateway food.
Can't stop
It
yourself.
leads to other fatty things.
No, I will say this. On Monday morning when I come in, there is so much sodium in that stuff because it's just salt and meat, right? Like I will be a full 10 pounds heavier just from water retention.
Okay.
Like my ring will not come off. Like I wake up in pain, but it's okay.
After you eat all that stuff?
Like I legit could. I think I could eat a whole brisket that you buy at Wegmans if you just sat me down and put me in front of it and let me eat until it was gone. And the soda bread, oh. Like I almost don't want my family to come over because.
Don't look at me.
Well, no, it's not even that. They're gonna eat.
They'll clean you out.
Yeah. Like my sister, my Megan, my sister, is the only one in the family that doesn't like it. Everybody else will park their asses and just. Rah, 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 rah.
They're Muppets now.
No, I'm telling you, man. Like. You ever remember those like cartoons where they'd feed like a full chicken to a pack of wild dogs, and it was just like
rip it apart.
Yeah, that's what it is when my family sits down for corned beef and cabbage.
So do you have everybody, like your mom, your dad, everybody?
We invite everybody, and whoever can make it comes over. And my sister,
it's free food. They're all showing up. I know how your family is, man.
My sister, being a trooper, even though she doesn't eat it, will just sit there and watch everybody.
Yeah. What the hell she'd eat?
Like she'll have the potatoes and stuff.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Zach writes us about corned beef and cabbage. Says, just throwing it out there, pressure cooker, 90 minutes. You have the perfect corned beef, 5 minutes, pressure cook the carrots, cabbage, and potatoes. Shut up.
Well, it's the same thing. You're boiling.
No, it's not the same.
It's a pressure cooker.
I understand.
It's got water.
No, I understand. It's not the same. It's not
How do you know?
the same. I've had.
No, you haven't.
I have.
Pressure cooker?
I've had pressure cooker beef. Pressure cooked corned beef. Not the same, man. I'm excited about today.
What? I mean, first of all, the party was Saturday.
No,
I know it is
Today's
weird.
is nothing.
It throws me off when St. Patty's Day happens after the parade.
It always happens after the parade.
Oh, I sometimes isn't the parade after.
The parade is always the Saturday before St. Patrick's Day, unless it falls on St. Patrick's Day.
Well, never
Man,
mind.
you are batting 1,000 in this
I know.
first break, aren't you?
Yeah, but today's like it's freezing cold. It's a dreary.
Yeah, I know.
It's a dreary Tuesday.
I don't know, man. I always have an extra pep in my step on St. Patrick's Day. I don't know what it is.
Well, you take pride in your heritage.
Well, yeah,
I don't.
You're the only person I know that does not take pride in where his family.
Because I didn't do anything. I had no involvement. My father took pride in being an Italian.
Yes,
right?
yeah.
He did nothing. Matter of fact, he went over to Italy twice and bitched how much it costs and how they cheat you out of everything.
He's right about that.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't.
And you can't trust them.
I do.
His people. You can't trust these people. My mother thought nobody bathed. She goes, they all look like they smell.
Jeez. Way to embrace it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but he loved being Italian. I told you, he would just, anybody had like a vowel at the end of their name. I'm Italian. He's a good man, Italian.
No, I don't understand people that don't feel a connection to somewhere else, especially in a town like this where there are so many people that you can directly tie a line back to where you came from.
The thing about it is like it was just pounded into your head so much.
Oh, I had that
Like after
too.
a while, it just became like background noise.
No, I don't know because, like, bro, I was in a bagpipe band as a teenager.
Yeah, like you embraced it.
Yeah, I own 2 different kilts, 2 different patterns. Like, I mean,
Yeah, but I also know a lot of people who are just such a mix of everything that they don't even know what part to embrace.
But
I
I think you can embrace all of it. Like that's my daughters, for example. Like,
yeah, but like if you're like 5% Irish, I don't feel like
Okay.
St. Patty's Day is my day.
Okay, but I do feel like whatever your culture is, like, and it doesn't even have to be what the majority is. It's like whatever parent or grandparent like you spent the most time with that had the connection.
Yeah,
to their
that
ancestors.
talked about it.
Yes, like that's what you end up identifying with. What I'm interested in with my kids, because my wife is very proud of being Jamaican, like their grandfather.
But that's like a cool thing. Like
It is.
Jamaica's cool. Like Irish.
The Jamaicans and the Irish are they're very close people.
No, eh?
Yes, they are.
Well, look at it. 2 way cool. One's cool, one ain't.
Have you ever heard an authentic Irish accent next to a Jamaican accent? You know that accent exists because Irish people were brought to Jamaica to build stuff, right?
Yeah, I get it.
No,
but
it's like there's a huge St. Patrick's Day party at Jamaica with all of the Irish people that were brought
they
there.
just dragged him over and made him work.
Yeah, no, I understand, but there's a connection. We're kind of similar people. I think that's why my wife and I are so in love.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's got to be that deep connection. The
How about was your
historic-
daughter's ever embraced Jamaica? It's a way cooler place to visit.
What are you talking about?
Nice and warm.
Kimmy, you were saying. I'm sorry.
It's beyond. We've gone too far.
Like if I asked you to identify what culture you are, you would tell me what?
I mean, I'm half Italian, but even like my grandparents, like they kind of dropped a lot of the traditions. Like they're not like your stereotypical Italian grandparents.
Okay.
They also like lived in California for a while. They're kind of
Cool.
like hippies. I don't know. They were just different. So like they do some of the Italian stuff, but not a lot of it.
What?
I don't get you. I don't get you. For a guy that loves to embrace like this old school crap, like the outfit you're wearing today, for example, like if we put you in a cowboy hat, you're the Lone Ranger for some reason. Like, you love to talk about like, old Hollywood and how romantic that
Yes.
was, right? And the Rat Pack, look how cool they are, man. Check out this big old boat. I'm going to go down to Florida where everyone's going to die and live that way. Culture, ancient stuff, no thank you. No thank you at all.
You should be your own culture.
When is that? You have no culture.
How do you know? Maybe
Because
this is
I've
it.
known you 25.
This is it.
Who knows you better than I know you? And you're right.
Jesus.
It's also really confusing too, and I'm
What?
sure a lot of people have run into this problem. You think that you are from a certain place or your family's from a certain place, and then everybody does those DNA tests only to find out, not as German as I thought, or
Yes.
not
Yeah.
as Swedish as I thought I was, you know?
Well, Kimmy, we've talked about people that, they got like the flag of their,
Yeah,
like an Italian flag. They did the 23andMe and
Yeah.
found out there was no Italian in
Yeah.
it.
yeah,
Like, what do you do with that? You cover up that
Well,
tattoo?
yeah.
Oops. All right, well, everybody have a happy St. Patrick's
Enjoy,
Day.
embrace
Yes.
your day.
And, don't eat too much corned beef and cabbage because that sodium will get you.
I would say don't drink too much.
Well, that too.
Have all the corned beef you want.
No, again, okay, fine. I warned you about the sodium.
All right.
We have a dynamite sodium can kill you kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
She's telling you can't wear a gun. She's telling you that.
That's right.
She's going to post on the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She will remove street names and town references. But if you listen,
have to listen.
you hear me, Kimmy? Listen.
Your socks.
You'll be able to figure out which town, village, neighborhood the city of Rochester it came from. It's where they whited just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarms. Come on back and see us. Or stick with us. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Well, you drink and eat corned beef and cabbage all day? Because I would if I had the day off.
Mm.
But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
We've had a lot of license plate stories recently.
What happened now?
Like 3 weeks ago, we told you about that guy who needed the governor to step in to get a reprieve from his license plate ban.
yes.
We'll recap that. Then last week, we told you a story about a guy who bought counterfeit license plates thinking he was beating the Easy Pass
Oh, yeah.
program, and it turns out that one of the counterfeit license plates was the actual license plate of another person. That's how it got him caught. In front of us, going back to the banned license plates,
Yeah.
we have a list of plates that were banned by New York State.
So if you want to have a vanity plate, they will not print this.
This is-
Somebody
yeah,
tried
yeah,
to get these.
These
through?
people, yes, Kimmy, these were attempted.
I mean, I'm guessing some of them are pretty obvious.
I just don't understand with the majority of these why someone would want them on their car.
Oh, okay.
We'll get into it next here with the break room. Let's see that. last time we talked about this, we really pissing people off.
Oh.
Because we got a take here. I didn't think it was a unreasonable take.
Okay.
But folks want to express themselves. And when the state of New York or a bunch of dicks with microphones try and keep that from happening, really pissing people off.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 6:45. A massive honor coming to a local amusement park.
Oh, really?
And this amusement park locally, which we all know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's super unique.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's the 4th oldest in America.
I mean, it's a throwback.
You got it. And with that throwback theme, the accreditation one of their rides just got, in honor,
Yeah.
it's a big deal. Also not something I think you would want for something like this.
Oh. Okay.
Like this, it seems counterproductive, even though it's going to draw people in. I'll explain.
All right.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The state of New York put out a list of license plates that people applied for, vanity license plates last year, that they denied. And the state does this every year to let people know what is and isn't allowed on license plates that you want. What is throwing me here, Tommy, the overwhelming majority of these license plates that were banned, it's something you would not want on your car.
Okay.
Like, for example, the first one, turd.
Just T-U-R-D.
No, it's T-E-R-D, but it's still turd.
Okay.
All right.
Turd. Spanky 69 was banned by the
You
state
can't
of
have
New York.
that.
No,
That's
you can't.
funny, man.
Can't have Spanky 69. Maybe Spanky would work. What's the 69 for? I'm gonna Spanky and get you over here. We'll bend you. Just the word pot was banned, which I find interesting.
All right.
I would have thought like every dispensary business would have taken a
Yeah.
shot at that, right?
Like Pot Man.
Exactly. Old bastard was given down.
Okay.
PHYUCKYU
Okay.
was banned. As was, this is my favorite one, and why someone would want this blows my mind. Small penis. SMLLPENS was a no-go.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
What about bitch? Just the word bitch.
I'm
Probably
guessing
not.
bitches. Bro, if they
Yeah.
won't let you have Spanky 69, you
All right.
can't have bitch. Rent-a-hoe was banned, so your mother didn't get her license plate. And my favorite of all of them,
What's that?
hemorrhoid. Someone wanted a license plate that just said
Hemorrhoid.
hemorrhoid on it. All right, so this comes off a story we told you like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You know, if these people that applied for these license plates want to hold a little bit of hope, we told you about a guy just east of us. He applied for the license plate and got it. He was given P before we go.
Yeah.
And he had that on his car until someone complained to the state, in which case the state reached out to him and said, we're taking your plates away. He gave the plates back, but he kept fighting. He appealed, and he reached out to, like, elected officials until Governor Hochul, like 3 weeks ago, personally called this man to let him know that she would be overriding the ban. And
Gave him a pardon, I guess?
Yeah. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
And she was going to personally make sure that he got his P
Look at
before
that.
we go license.
That's your
plate back.
government working for you right there.
All right, so here's the thing.
What's that?
If you listen to the show on a regular basis, you may be aware that all 3 of us in this room are on record as being anti-vanity license plate.
Just, yeah.
As far
Why
as
bother?
like what you look
Yeah.
like with it, yes.
Yeah.
Like, for example, what do you think what do they look like? People with
You look like a huge douche.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Last-
You're usually doing it to show off in some way.
Oh, that would be the only reason
Yeah.
to do it.
Yeah.
Why else would you pick your own license
Yeah.
plate? So when we talked about P before we go, guy,
Yeah.
and you had said that you're a douche if you have a vanity license plate, we got blasted with it. Blasted. Because I think more people than we realize have and love their personalized license.
Yeah, they do jump out at you occasionally.
So when it comes to our take on personalized
Yeah.
license plates, are we the bigger dicks for thinking that you're stupid for having one? Or are folks who have license plates personalized bigger dicks for drawing attention to themselves on the road?
Oh, I think they're the bigger dicks.
Okay.
Because I like that, like, what's your point? Like, who's this for?
It's for them.
Like, but you don't
Sometimes,
see it.
like, they're trying to be funny, too. Like the P before we go. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
you never see it, right? You get in your
Yeah.
car and you go. You never think about your license plate,
Sure. Yeah.
right? So
well, it's easy to remember, I guess, if it's a vanity plate.
that is true. But, like, are you trying to impress other drivers? Do you want to show it off to your friends and family? It seems like a pointless thing.
It's
Okay, well-
vanity plate guy. Well, because, I mean, you can make the same argument for bumper stickers.
Oh,
stuff
bumper
like that.
stickers are the
Bumper
worst.
stickers, too.
Yeah.
The worst.
No, but I mean, you drive around. It seems like if you don't have some kind of sticker on the back of your car, you're the exception. I mean, look, I'm with you on the bumper sticker thing too. I don't do any bumper stickers on my car. I don't love anything enough to let other drivers know about it.
Well, I was going to say, usually it's like it could be for your kids or,
even that.
It's such a nobody cares about your kid. That's your kid.
Honor roll kid.
Okay, if my kid got an honor roll bumper sticker, I would put that on my car. But that's about it. But that's only to show my kid that I'm like supporting them. Well, you're telling me that
I'm pretty sure you send them to private school support.
They'd be excited about what they got. And by the way, the school they go to doesn't do those stickers, which is great. Like when I was,
I haven't seen one in a while. Now that I'm thinking about it,
but you wouldn't automatically put one on your car. You would put one on your car if your daughter asked you to put it on your car.
No, if they got it, I would put it on my car.
You would just do it even without them asking.
Yes, I wouldn't. I don't want her to ask for me to celebrate her accomplishments. What kind of monster parent would you?
I would have to shoot the kid down. Like if my grandson wants that, put it on your grandmother's
I'm pretty
car.
sure my dad didn't want to do it because he didn't want to ruin the car.
Yeah, I'm not screwing up the paint job.
Yeah, but wait a minute, like
it's stuck there forever now.
That's a pretty big accomplishment.
No, that's what you're supposed to do. Your homework.
Oh my God.
What? We celebrate you brushing your teeth?
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chris writes, I'm definitely anti-custom license plate, but my buddy, who is a plow guy, has a plate that says, plow me. How is that allowed, but Spanky 69?
I mean, those are funny.
Oh, now you're pro vanity
silly,
license plate.
guys.
Here's
silly.
the thing.
I'm just doing a silly joke.
I think you should be able to put whatever you want on your license, but I think you look like a dick.
Okay.
But now I am for freedom of speech.
No, you're not. You're trying to take away people's freedom of speech.
Oh, no.
Unless he finds it funny. Then
You
it's
can
okay.
have it. I want the right to mock you.
Okay.
Isn't that America?
All right, let me ask you a question. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I don't mean to cut you off. You're so annoyed by these people. Let's say tomorrow they said everyone gets to vote in the state. You can do it by your phone. Okay. Making vanity license plates illegal. What would you vote for?
Oh, I would say no.
You would want them legalized.
You like
Yes.
the entertainment
Okay.
value.
Yeah.
You just
And I think you should monitor what people put on their license. You should put any kind of filthy, funny thing you want. Who's it hurting?
Does let you know who
get a
that guy
big
is
laugh
up front.
If you were riding and you saw something really foul on a license plate, you wouldn't laugh your ass off.
So you're arguing for them now. What is wrong with you?
I am.
What are you?
I don't like them,
Uh-huh.
but I do appreciate somebody pushing it too far.
Okay.
I wonder how many people end up with like an accidental mix of letters or numbers that spell something they didn't mean to.
Oh,
You
didn't
know
even
what I
like
mean?
it just randomly.
Yeah, like it just you sound out. You're like, that could be mistaken for whatever inappropriate phrase or what
Well,
word.
you said your dad got one.
So my dad, he wanted a vanity license plate, so it was my dad's name was Mike, my mom's name was Edie. So he wanted to combine the names. So when he gets it back, it says Mike die. One word.
252 WCMF. The state of New York, as they do annually, put out a bunch of license plates that people applied for, vanity license plates, that they banned.
Yeah.
For example, another one, you so gassy. That's not funny.
It's very.
That's not funny.
Gas is funny.
You know what I feel like?
Like Fart Man would be funny.
You know what I feel like right now? Well, Buttman was also banned.
How about Fart Judge?
Well, no, because then he needs to be able to park at fart court. You're going to know who the judge is. It feels like you want to be this guy. You want to be vanity
I just
license
want to
plate
laugh,
guy.
man. I just want to have a laugh.
So then celebrate the vanity license plate.
I will.
Jason writes us.
What?
Went to Colorado Springs, saw a vanity license plate that said "God for Vag."
Okay.
God for batch?
Vag.
Oh, vag.
Vag. Are you?
Yeah, that's a funny one.
Let me ask you a question.
What's that?
Let's say you get home today. Your wife goes, I was listening to the show.
Yeah.
I've actually always wanted a vanity license plate. I'm going to go get one today.
All right.
What would you say?
I'm not going to fight it.
Oh, you're not going to call her a douche just like you just called everybody
No.
listening?
I'm going to just let her happen.
So you're going to sit here and say anyone who has a vanity license plate is a douche, and then let your wife get a vanity license plate?
Of course. I
Okay.
have to.
So you would think your wife is a douche?
No.
No, you
She's one of the good ones.
You just said Andy.
Depends on what it is, like what it says.
She wants her grandkids' names.
Yeah, that does let it happen.
Whoa.
That has to be the most uppity, douchey thing a Pittsburgh resident can have is their combo grandkid names on a plate.
All right, well, okay, you're going to let it go. You're not going to say anything. How about this?
Yeah.
She goes, well, we have multiple grandkids.
Yeah.
So why don't we both all get a combination of the two, and then you get a combination of the two, and then we'll each have our own vanity license plates with all of the grandkids.
All right,
names
I'll
on
make you a deal.
What's that?
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
But we got to sweeten the pot a little bit for me.
How so?
I want a gun.
No.
Then no plate.
Liar. You sit here.
But it would be forced compliance. I wouldn't mean it.
What? Mean? You don't have to mean a vanity license
Well,
plate.
you kinda do.
It's not a sonnet, you douche.
Like if my grandkid goes, "Oh, Grandpa, you put my name in a car." I go, yeah, I didn't want it. She made me do it. Talk to her.
Kimmy, if your husband wanted matching vanity license plates, would you go along with it, or would you tell
If
him
this
no?
was something he was very passionate about, I'm not going to fight it. It's not worth a fight.
So you would put a vanity
I wouldn't
license
be
plate.
happy about it.
Let's say he wanted each other's names on each other's plates. So you have his name and he has yours.
I would just look at
Property
it as,
of Kimmy's husband.
yeah, it'd be weird. I wouldn't love it.
It would be so awkward.
I just find it weird that you guys are both so anti-plate, yet if it showed up in your house, you're not
Well,
going to
because
fight it
again,
at all.
Well, because
it's
you pick
just
your battles,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
This is a pretty big battle.
No, there's big battles. This ain't one of them. You
Okay.
know there's big battles in a marriage, man.
Everybody that sees your car will know you're a whipped-ass bitch or a
Yes.
dork or a dork. Dork or
Right.
bitch. What do you want?
Dork bitch.
Dork bitch-ass bitch. Jen writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. We're talking about being anti-bumper sticker,
yeah.
all that stuff. She has, Duffy, you don't have one Bill sticker on your car? Not a single one. Not one.
Right, you got a nice ride now.
Well-
Did you have it when you had junk?
No.
No?
No, I never did the bumper sticker thing.
Right.
No, again, I don't know. It's just not my style.
Yeah.
Kind of like to blend. I also don't want to be that. I don't want to have anything identifying on my car in case, like, I do make someone mad on the road, and then it's easy for them to find me again.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, you don't have any marks.
Exactly. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Good, how's it going, guys?
Good, Nick. What do you got?
So my buddy slipped one past the DMV. His plate is GETNPTHY.
Getting.
Mm,
Say it in your head.
Yeah.
Getting,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah. So go ahead. Is that funny?
It's funny.
Oh, you look at you're such a douche, man. If you saw a guy with a place, the
I know,
plate
if
that
we
said,
worked with a guy.
you would
I know.
crush that dude.
Yeah, but
we crush him for it.
Good. You should, Nick.
I want to crush people. That's what I enjoy doing.
Nick, thanks for the call, buddy.
If it all goes away, what have we got? We have no material.
If it all goes away.
We got nothing. We're North Korea.
Do you think that more men or more women have vanity plates in
Oh
New York
man,
City? You
that's
think
a
so?
man thing.
I usually, yeah, I
Well,
mean,
especially
maybe-
with sports and stuff.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah.
think like Yankee plates, Mets plates. I put that all in the.
Oh, you're talking
vanity.
about the one you can pick that has like a logo on it.
Yeah, I also think that's a douchey move.
I think I know more women that like customize their cars. You know what I mean? But I don't really notice the license plate.
I would think like the grandkid name stuff like that would be big with women.
Okay. No, I mean, now that I think about it, I think I know more women that have vanity plates.
Really?
Yeah.
What do they say?
Well, like it's sometimes it's
Jugs.
It's always something girl.
Oh,
GRL.
okay, yeah, but it's always also like the type of, like if they're a Jeep person
Yeah,
or a
yeah.
Volkswagen person, like it'll
Bug
be
girl.
Exactly, something related to their car.
Right.
Like I think Terry Clifford has one from the B.
Oh,
Former break room co-host Terry
Yeah.
Clifford has a vanity license plate on her Bug.
on her VW.
Yeah, she got a Bug.
Well, there are definitely like cars that probably have them more than other cars. Like any Volkswagen probably has one. Any
Yeah, because they're so
Volkswagen Bug.
unique looking.
Well, yeah, those
Yeah.
people. Well, I think it's also people that buy into the car culture.
There has to be more accessories for that car than any other car. Like the eyelashes. Have you ever seen the eyelashes on
yeah,
those things?
I don't get the
Like they
eyelash.
make them look like faces.
Now you're all buying in on the weird cars.
Oh, I'm just saying. That's when I really notice it is when it's certain cars.
You know what I saw yesterday? Now that you just
What was
remember.
that?
So, parking lot. It was one of those. You know how you could like hang the elf legs out of the back of a car.
Yes.
The what? The
Elf.
what?
Out of
The
the trunk.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. It's March, and they still had their elf
the
legs.
Christmas thing.
Hey,
out?
the Christmas elf legs.
that's
hanging
yeah,
the
you
elf
need
things
to
out.
pull that thing off.
All right. Well, let's say you're looking for a little bit of fun this summer, because eventually the weather will.
Love
get-
to have some fun this summer.
Well, I mean, this is an affordable, fun, super unique thing we have right in our backyard.
Yes.
And yesterday, they got a monster accreditation, something that will cause more people that are from our area to come and use this.
Yeah.
That being said, logically, you would think this would be more of a problem
Oh, why?
than it would be something you would want. Well, because, like, you know,
Well, they're celebrating.
look, there are lots of things that the older it is, the more you know it's quality.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought this is one of those things.
I think it's one of the oldest in the country, though, right? If not, maybe the oldest.
I know what you're thinking of. That's not what we're talking about.
Oh.
And I'll tell you next here in the break room. On CMF. the longer something's been around, the more likely you are to trust that it's good,
Oh, yeah.
right? Things don't stay around for decades by
The
accident.
test of time, Patrick.
And that's the idea here. This local business has to be thrilled they are getting this honor.
Right.
But it is weird with something like this. There are people excited to get on and ride something this old.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. We're a bunch of pervy dicks, man.
Well, I think this show kind of proves it every Friday.
Oh, I don't mean us in the room.
The whole community?
I mean we as a community in Rochester, New York, because we have a pretty startling statistic in front of us.
So they do a little survey?
It's not even a survey, because a survey people would lie. You can't trust a survey
Yeah.
here. They have actual numbers of how much money we have spent on this specific thing.
Oh.
And I got to be honest with you, I didn't see this coming.
Wow.
But we'll tell you what it is just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A big congratulations to Seabreeze this morning.
So what are they getting?
They're not getting anything. It's what they've had.
Oh.
The bobsled roller coaster has been designated a roller coaster landmark.
Okay, so that's not the Jackrabbit.
No, that's called the Jackrabbit.
All right, so what's the
Which I think is already a landmark.
It is. That
right?
was so
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
that
Yeah.
one got the honor a couple of years
because
ago.
that thing's ancient.
It's the second,
Second?
no, the oldest continuously running roller coaster in
Yeah.
America. Yeah.
I mean, they got photos of like famous people from back in the day.
Like, for example.
No, I'm serious.
No, I'm asking who.
So there's one where it's FDR and Churchill on it together.
Yeah, what was Churchill? What was FDR yelling while he was going down the first hill on the Jackrabbit?
Well, yeah, Winston. I think we got here like this. We're going to look like a couple of funny boys, don't you think? Put your shirt back on. Never before.
Why?
Have my bosoms seen so much sun.
And then George East was their photograph for the whole thing.
Hey, buddy boy, looking good, boy. Hey, why don't you take your pants off too? Take off them bloomers. Let's see those little sexy little coin slots.
Dear God. Getting back to the story, the bobsled roller coaster being designated a roller coaster landmark. It's 1,200 feet long, 31 feet tall. It has been open since 1962. It is the second longest tubular steel roller coaster ever built.
Oh.
Okay. Story on News 8 said the man who designed this roller coaster sketched it out on a hotel napkin after going on a similar ride at Disneyland. That is a little weird.
Yeah.
Right? Here, guys, build this. This is, as we said, the second roller coaster at Seabreeze to get this. The Jackrabbit, over 100 years old. Is it the longest continually running?
Yep, it's the oldest continuously operating coaster.
And for those who don't know, Seabreeze is the fourth oldest amusement park in America.
Damn. So I guess it'd be Coney Island would be number one.
No, it's some weird one.
'Cause I thought Coney Island was like the original amusement.
I don't think Coney Island is like an actual, they don't count it as an amusement park. Like, you don't
Oh.
pay admission to get in, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I didn't see Coney Island on this list. I know that Cedar Point, I think, is
Yeah.
up there.
That's the one in Ohio.
Ohio, yeah.
But they got like those monster coasters there
Yeah.
where you can go up really high and see nothing.
But I believe Seabreeze has been open since 1879.
God, what did they have back then?
Oh.
Just sound like a donkey you sat on?
Yes, they had a donkey.
Well, think about it. What amusements did you have back then that weren't horrifying now?
Remember when?
Like throw an axe at a midget?
Well, bro, life was horrifying.
Right.
You bring that up. The oldest amusement park is Lake Compounce in Bristol, Connecticut.
Okay.
Right.
And to your point, the origin, it started as a public recreational park after scientist Samuel Botsford performed electricity experiments.
Oh.
He electrocuted a midget. Oh, that went terribly wrong.
And then they added picnic areas
Give me
to
another
it.
person.
Why is he British? All
I
right.
don't know.
So obviously,
Well, they came over for this.
the bobsled's getting this, honor.
Yeah.
A roller coaster landmark. It's great for the park, right? And we are very lucky to have something so unique in our town.
It is.
You rarely see these old mom and pop amusement parks anywhere anymore.
Yeah.
And on top of that, the folks at Seabreeze have done a fantastic job of mixing in their classic park history and maintaining it, along with new stuff every couple of years to keep it entertaining. And on top of all of that, compared to other amusement parks, it is super affordable. So
Yeah.
all of this is great. The one thing that is throwing me a little bit,
What's that?
people want to go on the oldest roller coasters in America?
Well, I mean, they're well maintained.
No, I'm
Well,
not
it's
saying
not so
they're
much
not.
the
You think they're
danger
too
aspect
wobbly or
of it.
something?
No.
I think for me personally, as I get older, it's more the rocky ride you're about to get on. Like, can your back handle it?
To your point, Jesse writes us on Instagram.
Those wooden coasters.
The bobsled, question mark, you mean the spine breaker?
Yeah,
Like, as a kid, it's great.
Like, I wonder how much of that, like that and a jackrabbit are original parts. Like the timber that they built the jackrabbit on. How much of that is 100 years old?
What's that exercise called? The ship of what?
Oh.
There's a question. Like, once you start rebuilding a ship and the ship has been completely rebuilt, is it the original ship?
That
in the
probably
first
isn't,
place,
right?
No, I don't know.
But I bet you a lot of it's still original stuff.
Why would no? It's impossible. You got 100-year-old wood.
Yeah, I would think they have to.
How would
Bro,
that
there's
work?
buildings that are made out of
Constantly
wood that are
maintained.
100 and 200 years old.
Where?
The old woodshed and the log cabin.
Where is there 100-year-old
Lincoln's
wood
house.
building?
Lincoln's
house.
Lincoln's original house.
Yeah. How did it hold up when they were running cars down it at 50 miles an hour? You idiot. There's no way there's any original wood.
Yeah,
No, I mean,
it's highly unlikely that any original wood.
What a stupid thing
What
to
is
say.
that? I bet you there is.
Based on what? Where?
Oh, wood holds
Bro,
up.
it wouldn't. No,
There's trees that are 200 years old.
Yeah, again,
Look at
you're
them
not-
redwoods. They're like 1,000 years old.
oh my God, you're the dumbest person I've ever met.
I bet you there's some original wood in
Says
the.
it contains its original layout and design, but yeah, over 100 years.
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna have to
wouldn't
replace
want
some things.
original wood. The only 100.
Oh, your mom does.
Okay.
She wants all the original wood she can get.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we are talking about how the bobsled roller coaster at Seabreeze has been designated a roller coaster landmark. It's the second one, the Jackrabbit obviously being the other one, that Seabreeze has. Now, look, we're not roller coaster people, so maybe we're the wrong folks to talk about this. But I would think if you are into thrill rides, you would want the newest stuff.
Well, that's because it's so extreme now.
Updated technology, right?
I mean, that thing only goes 30 feet high.
No, the bobsled.
Yeah, I mean, there's roller coasters now that probably go up hundreds of feet.
But, I mean, the bobsleds are unique because, again, like, you get to touch one part of your spine with the other part of your spine when you're taking those corners. Right? Like,
you're going to rattle your molars.
Fold it into a question mark. No, I don't know. Like, the stuff that has been designed recently has, like, scientific backing.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like,
I mean, those are engineers that, like, design this stuff in labs.
I don't know. And, like, along with the safety thing, obviously the Jackrabbit is safe and the bobsleds are safe.
Of course it is.
But there is something about, for me, getting on those rides, being surrounded by nothing but wood, that is a little unsettling to me.
Have you ever got on those big ones? There's one that I think it's King's World outside of Cincinnati.
No.
So they have like one of them old school wooden roller coasters.
Okay.
And when I was engaged to that chick down there, we went down there and I got on it with her. It was frightening, man, because it was a full size roller coaster and it was all wood. So like you could like see everything, like how it's held up, and it is frightening.
Well, Kimmy, I heard it had all the original wood on it.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did.
Well, it wasn't that old. It was probably like, built in the 40s.
No, the biggest wooden roller coaster I ever went on was the Predator at Darien Lake, and I only did that once.
And that's wooden?
Yeah, it's made out of wood. Yeah. So what's interesting about this, I know folks laugh when this gets brought up, but it's true. There are people that travel from all over the world to ride what Seabreeze has.
Oh, yeah, there's those enthusiasts that do this, like that and Ferris wheels.
Yeah, so every year there's a group of like classic roller coaster enthusiasts that show up in Seabreeze to go ride these rides.
They're the saddest people on the planet.
Why? I mean, you have a hobby. It's fun.
You want your hobby sitting?
A lot of hobbies include sitting. What are you talking about?
Okay. And it's not like there's been some tragedy here in Rochester that we all remember. It does freak me out. The whole idea of it freaks me out. I can do the Jackrabbit. I can do the bobsleds. I will do it for my kids. But I am not excited about it as the cart is going up the hill.
Yeah.
I feel like because you go through like a period of your life where you don't go on any, because you're just like, as a young adult, you have no reason to like go back and ride all those rides. But once you become a parent again, I'm guessing you're re-experiencing all those rides again, and you quickly realize like you can't handle them like you used to.
No.
Like especially the spinny ones.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know how I
can't
ever
take
did
any
that as a kid.
G-force.
No,
You get on it over and over as a kid and never get sick. I took one ride with my niece at Seabreeze, and I was like, well, that's it for me for the day. It's like the teacups.
The biggest bitch I ever felt like in my life.
Yeah.
They have those balloons that, like, it's not an actual balloon, but it looks like a balloon, and they take you up like 50 feet in the air and they spin around slowly.
Okay.
So my girls were like 3 and 5. They want to go on these balloons. I go, okay, no problem. I get up there, and that's when I realized I cannot do any heights
Yeah.
anymore.
Oh.
'Cause
Heights.
You're not strapped in.
Oh.
You're not strapped in. You're just sitting in a bus basket, and you're not going anywhere. But like my daughter, I'm like, I had both of them around my, like I had them by like, don't look outside.
Oh, God.
Nobody move. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
New fear unlocked.
All right. So Chase writes us on Instagram. He's on your side here.
But what?
Well, you said that there was still original wood from the
Yes.
Jackrabbit in the Jackrabbit. He says original framework means the wood is still the same. There are timber frame buildings that are over 1,000 years old. I
Yeah, like in
promise
ancient
you.
countries.
He's arguing for you, and you're cutting him off.
Okay.
I promise you, it's all the same original wood unless something broke and they had to replace a board here or there.
Yeah,
mean,
it's-
look at
well, it
this
says there
building
was
we're
like
in.
way back in the day, a fire
Fire.
destroyed part of it, so it does seem
No,
like a lot
Kimmy,
of
they
it.
just kept it. They just said,
A lot of
let
it was
the cart go
rebuilt
over
in
it.
that
By the way,
time.
fire destroyed everything back in the day at some point. By the way, we're in a building that's over 100 years old. You got
It's brick.
bricks over your head
It's
that are
brick.
probably laid. Those bricks probably were laid 150 years
Yeah,
ago.
I don't like to think about it that
And they're
much.
right over your head.
Bro, take me now, for God's sakes.
Please.
Get me out of this hellscape. And brick is different than wood. I trust older brick than I trust older wood.
Why? That's just cement.
Yeah?
You don't know how good they put that stuff in back
You don't
then.
know how good they put that stuff in there. Is your mouth made of original
These could have
wood?
all been built by alcoholics
It was.
Probably was.
It was 100% built by
who
alcoholics.
beat their kids.
You know what's funny, man, is we talk about like these old coasters, the Jackrabbit,
Yeah.
you know, the bobsleds, right? There's nothing else in the world like what we're describing here. Like people that want to go on older roller coasters.
Yeah.
No one would pay extra to fly across the country in a plane from the 1940s. If you got an
Well-
Uber, no, like an original like airliner from back in the day.
Oh,
think
like
some guys
those
would be
Yankee
interested
Clippers
in
they used
that,
to call
though?
them.
Would you
I wouldn't, but I think that there
Like an
would
old
be
prop
some
plane.
people
Yeah.
excited about it.
to fly? Those things crashed all the time.
Yeah, they did. Like almost all your celebrities you lost back then hit a mountain. Think about it, man. They all croaked.
And then George Eastman kept getting video of all of them hitting those mountains and those old prop planes.
Hey, look at those mountains over there, baby. Hey. Why don't you take a top out of them? Should be out the window. Oh, yeah, there you go, baby. Oh, that's terrible.
Like if you got an Uber, you wouldn't want someone to roll up in a Model T in the middle of winter to drive you around.
Probably not.
Right today,
but-
you're going to get in a Model T and drive to
No,
work.
freeze your ass off.
I mean, it's rare with technology that people seem to prefer old and outdated. But with roller coasters, and the only other one I can think of, boat rides seem to be the case.
Like
Yeah.
an old steamboat or something?
Yeah.
Or like, you know, those old ships that show up in the harbor.
Yeah,
Yep.
the tall ships.
Yeah. And people, want to get on that.
I guess you could put hot rods into that. Like
Yeah.
old classic cars.
Okay.
Like from the 30s and 40s. You see them around here every once in a while.
Okay. Yeah, you're right about that.
But I don't know how safe I would feel being. I wouldn't feel safe being in a Model T on 490.
Could a Model T go on 490?
Well, I guess it technically could.
How fast can a Model T go? Can we Google how fast can a Model T go?
Well, I'm
It
sure they're
probably, it
built.
probably did like 20, 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, so you couldn't do 40 or 490.
But would you feel comfortable just like going out like, or just take a major like Jefferson Road on a busy day?
No. I mean, I've never seen a Model T in person, so maybe it's
There's
more
a couple of them around.
Top
Oh,
speed
yes.
of 40 to 45 miles per
God
hour.
damn, they hold ass.
Yeah, but that's still 20 miles an hour slower than everyone else on 490.
Yeah, not a lot of protection back then.
Well, that's what I mean. Is maybe it's built better than we think. I've never seen one like I've never stood next to one.
Well, they're open though, kind of.
Yeah, so is a Jeep.
Yeah. Yeah, what about an old Jeep, like a World War II Jeep?
I love those cars. I would take one of those in a second.
And there's not a lot of protection.
Yeah, but it's so cool.
But they are cool.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
All right, so if you're looking to write a little history
Yeah.
and you can't get a hold of Tommy's mom, go check out the bobsleds or the Jackrabbit at Seabreeze. All right, let's take a break. I'm going to be honest. This really surprised me.
Oh.
We are a town of pervs.
Yeah, but you said you have stats.
I do, and these aren't my stats. In fact, we stumbled upon this. I'm very surprised.
Pervy stat.
I'm surprised we're the first news outlet in Rochester to have this
Oh.
story, and maybe it's too adult for the actual news stations to touch.
Wow.
But we in Rochester are spending more money on this than the overwhelming majorities of cities in America.
And we're that committed.
Yes. And Kimmy, we need to figure out why, and we will get into it next here in the break room on CM. you're all a bunch of pervs.
Oh.
Not just you.
Oh.
Everybody listening.
Damn.
Because now we know for sure the money you've all been spending to see people naked. And for a city our size, it's pretty damn shocking.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30, a hell of an interaction between a delivery driver and a man that's almost 70 years old. And we go out of our way.
That just sounds like dynamite.
All right, well, Tommy, here's the thing. We go out of our way to do our best to not blame victims in situations. But I think there's an argument to be made that this man may not have been a victim, because if he would not have done what he did, and there's one move specifically where you go, how is this other guy facing charges, which is fine, but this man is not.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Rochester, New York.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Loves itself some OnlyFans.
Oh.
So for those who live under a rock, OnlyFans, website for folks who want to sell pics and videos of themselves. And most of the time, those pictures and videos are very adult-themed.
Yeah. Titillate.
Yeah, nudity, sexual content, stuff like that. And when you log on to OnlyFans, you create your profile, whatever, and then you can subscribe to each individual creator. Right? So that person decides what they charge, what they are willing to share, and how much they are willing to personally interact with each subscriber.
Okay.
And it can run the gamut. There are some people that'll charge you like $3 for monthly access to a couple of photos. There are some people that'll charge like $75.
You can spend as little or as much as you want.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Yes. In front of us, we have the cities that spent the most on OnlyFans last year. And we in Rochester, New York, as a community, spent $3.3 million on
Damn.
Oh, my
OnlyFans.
God.
Wow.
$3.3 million.
That's a lot for a small town.
Yeah, it is.
We ranked 32nd in the country
No
for money spent
crap.
on OnlyFans.
Yeah, because I think we're like in the 60s as far as actual size of a
I
city.
thought we were in the 80s.
Oh,
as
maybe
far as
it-
actual
it
size.
could be.
All right, Kimmy, can you Google what size, what rank we are size-wise, number-wise for City Rock?
Because it's not the city. This is like the
Greater
community.
Rochester
Yeah.
area. Yeah. Rochester Metro.
Yeah.
32nd in the country.
Damn, nasty town.
252 WCMF.
You nasty.
252-9263. Why in the greater Rochester area are we spending so much money on OnlyFans?
Well, think of how much time we spend inside in the wintertime.
Okay.
Cooped up.
Okay.
That could be part of it,
All
right?
right,
We're a
maybe.
very dank town, cold.
Okay.
I mean, I wonder if like most of the cities are in colder climates.
All right, but like you could just get free porn.
Well, that too, but I mean, but like to your point, like you can customize.
Okay.
It's a little bit more interactive and personal. So,
But like, are we more interested in Rochester in the interactive and personal side of the adult industry?
well, I mean, for the size town this is when I got here, there was a lot of adult entertainment here.
For example.
We had multiple strip clubs.
Okay.
We had multiple dirty bookstores.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had a ton of rub down joints. I mean, on both sides of the river. So we had a lot going
You sound
on.
like
and
you're
it's-
writing a John Fogerty song. Got a lot of rub down joints on both sides of the river.
Yeah.
Rolling.
No, pulling.
What? Okay.
Not rolling. No, but I'm saying we had a lot of that stuff going on and we're not that big of a town.
All right. To your point about the strip clubs, we had a story last year that we were in the top 10 for the strip
Oh,
club
yeah, I forgot about
index per city that was released
Yeah.
last year. There's also been a rumor for years that we have the largest sex dungeon east of the Mississippi River somewhere in the greater Rochester area.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've talked about that before. I mean, and Tommy, you hear all the time about these alternative lifestyle conventions.
So there was also a
Swingers, yeah.
yeah. So they came to town. There was also one time there was a big Circle J joint down on Park Avenue.
Shut up. You just
No,
made
no,
that up. You
no.
just made that up.
It was a place where guys went. and
Is that
there
what they
was-
told you when you got there?
Well, I had an appearance every Wednesday night. Well, Sam Buckman. No, there was this Circle J joint. There was a
No,
couple.
there was not.
Why not?
No, there was not.
You don't think it was
just-
a place where
no.
guys
Now-
looked at each other doing that?
Okay, now I know you're making this up. Look at me. Look at me.
Bro,
Was-
it was legit. It was legit. I'm
So you
telling
went to a place and you sat
I
in a
didn't.
circle.
I've never been. I've never
Oh,
been.
who told you?
By the way, we also had a huge swinger community on the west side.
Oh.
I understand we had a big swing
Huge.
community. No, I'm not letting this go. Look me in the face.
Yeah.
Who told you there was a Circle J joint on Park
The
Avenue?
callers.
You're an idiot.
You don't trust our callers?
No, I don't trust our
Are you
callers.
saying a WCMF caller
You know what you're doing
Is it-
right now.
is disingenuous when it talks about Circle J's?
You were saying, Kimmy?
But you would think all those things that you're naming and listing in our area would lead to us to spend less money on things like OnlyFans.
Yeah, she's right.
Because you're getting out there and spending your money, or you're getting out there and meeting people and doing it in person
there
as
isn't as
opposed
much-
to like sitting behind a computer or your phone.
Yeah, but a lot of that stuff went away. We don't have the amount of like dirty bookstores, strip clubs that we had back 20, 30 years ago.
I mean, he's right. You
all
wouldn't
that stuff went away.
Yeah, he's not wrong. I just can't get my mind past the fact that there is so much free pornography. And I get that
Yeah, there is.
there's a market for OnlyFans. Don't get me wrong. Like, some people want a personal connection.
Yeah.
My mind is stuck here. What about Rochester wants the personal connection in our adult content compared to other cities that just watch free porn?
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe we're a big fetish town. Like, you want to see something,
Specific.
Oh.
Yeah. That you want to watch and interact with, other than just looking at straight dirty pictures.
Okay.
What's funny about that, though, is we'll never know those numbers.
The
Like,
fetish
that seems,
numbers?
it seems like something some people are open about and some people are very, like, quiet and ashamed of. So you'll never actually know how many people are into that same
Yeah.
thing.
No, she's absolutely right, because the only reason we have these rock solid numbers, this came from OnlyFans. They can
Yeah.
tell where the money is being spent.
Yeah.
All right, again, Kimmy, do we have our city ranking?
It says the 54th largest
Oh.
metropolitan area in the U.S.
Look
All
at
right,
that.
so we're right down the middle.
Okay, but despite that, we are the 32nd nationally ranked
Look at
city
that.
for money spent annually on OnlyFans. Last year, Rochester, as a community, spent $3.3 million on OnlyFans. Is spending this much money on OnlyFans something we as Rochesterians should be ashamed of?
No.
No?
I mean, it's just human nature. You want to look at something that, titillates you.
Well, but something like OnlyFans, though, it makes me wonder, like, are we lonelier here? Like, that you're seeking that connection? Because, like you said, like, you could just watch free pornography and not spend any money. But I think, like, when you're going towards, like, the road of OnlyFans, like, you're looking for a different type of connection.
But think about a guy my age
Mhm.
who's been looking at dirty magazines and everything else since you were, 15 years old, right? You may be bored with all that.
Okay.
So now there's something it's way more interactive. It's
Yeah.
not too expensive, and I can have some fun with it. So because you may be bored just looking at straight porn.
Okay.
Understood. I would love to know what the average age is of an OnlyFans subscriber in Rochester.
I bet you it's my age.
I would have thought it was 20s.
Oh no, I would think like guys my age. I bet you the 55+ community is the bulk of their business.
Okay. See, my thought is actually what Kane just wrote us on Instagram.
Do you think it's young guys?
Duffy on WCMF, he said, not that it's young guys, but I would think it's because you could see someone you know on OnlyFans subscribing in Rochester. All right, so I am not familiar with OnlyFans, and if you could help us out, nobody knows your voice, you can
Yeah.
change your name if you want to. Is there a way on OnlyFans to find local people? Can you, like, search Rochester,
Oh.
New York, and pull up creators that are willing to put their city in their bio and stuff? Because, like, that would make sense to me. Like, ooh, I'm getting, am I going to find someone that I know from, like, high school or, like, an old coworker? Or
Oh.
something
Do they-
like that?
but are they-
The high school you went to when you were a child, but now you're an adult.
But
You
are
know what
they
I'm saying?
seeking that because they want to, because they're curious? Or are they seeking that because they want? Because I would think, like,
Like
you
make a
wouldn't,
connection?
you wouldn't want to admit to that person that you know that you're on it, or that you know they're on it.
Well, now you're in a pirate ship,
yeah.
right? You're both doing it.
Okay.
Look,
I wouldn't think that's something you're looking for.
I don't know. Like, I think that the reason why there are laws now that exist against, like, revenge porn and people sharing these
Yeah.
videos is because I do think that there's an interest in seeing people you know on a daily basis in ways that you've never seen them before.
All right.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And, like, if this is above board and they're willing to do it, well, I would like to see that.
Oh, all right. So that would be something you can't get from straight pornography.
Yes, unless someone
Yeah.
you went to high school
Maybe you
with.
want to look up one of your old Circle J bros.
So it's funny you say that.
Oh, because it's coming in now that it happened.
Walter writes us.
Yeah,
Duffy,
Walter ran the joint.
Duffy at WCMF, he says, Tommy's right. There was a Circle J joint in Rochester. I remember hearing about it. Weird that all you guys just heard about it.
Well, so everybody can't go there.
You give me one person that admits to going to this
Nobody's
place.
going to admit it
okay,
because
it
it's a
never
weird
existed,
thing.
you idiot. You also sat here.
It's guys watching each
You
other play with themselves.
also sat here for years and claimed that Rochester had its own strain of gonorrhea.
We did.
When in fact it was the opposite. We had lower STD rates than any other city.
Lower in general, but we had this one weird strain, bro.
Okay. 252 WCMF 2529263. Showed up around like 1993, right?
Was that?
Showed up the strain around like 1993.
Centralized. Yeah.
Centralized at one address on Park Avenue, a circular address.
Are you talking about 7 Raleigh?
Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, you're on CMF. What's going on, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
So you asked if you can find somebody you know. If you know, like, their name on OnlyFans, you can easily find them.
Okay, but you
Yeah,
just
but don't most of those people go by a different name on OnlyFans?
So I do,
Wait, you're on it?
but a lot of,
yeah, he's on that site called Yuck.
I just don't talk.
Okay, so you put your location on so people in Rochester can find you.
So it doesn't have location, but like I said, a lot of us will advertise with our OnlyFans names on most of our social media.
Okay, don't ask the question.
Because we want money.
No, I understand, but I mean, no, it's always. I've always found it interesting, like the delicate dance, Jay, of the anonymity that most people want to keep, so they can,
Trying to probably keep certain people away. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, even if you were pretty open about it, like, aren't there certain people, like, you don't want known, like your mom or, like family
Honestly,
members?
I know some people that make so much money they threw out anonymity.
Okay.
Is that
don't
like
care.
anonymity, or is that different?
Yes.
Anonymity.
But I know
The
a lot of
anonymity
people
Bill
that
Horner.
they're making more than some doctors do, so they really don't care if people know what they do. The
Okay.
stigma around it has dissolved that far now.
All right. Well, Jay,
Damn.
thanks for the info, buddy. I really appreciate it. Good luck with your
Have a good one.
yuck.
That shocks me. man.
Here goes Jay. All right, so Jay gave us some information. We are
Yeah.
now getting all of the OnlyFans creators that live in Rochester calling the show to explain how
Which
this
are
works.
a lot.
Okay.
We've talked to multiple people in our area.
Yes,
who
yes, we have.
Are very open with us about it.
252 WCMF. Again, Rochester, New York spent as a community $3.3 million on OnlyFans last year. We were ranked the 32nd city in America despite being the 54th biggest city.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Gemma. Hello, Gemma.
Hi, good morning.
All right, so if you do OnlyFans, you're a creator.
Correct.
All right, what got you started?
I just wanted to build my confidence and make a quick buck at the same time, so I decided to give it a shot.
All right,
and
I'm
here we
sorry.
are.
What age were you when you started?
It was 4 years ago, so I was 24.
Okay, and you've been doing it continuously since.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, and when it comes to what you offer subscribers, what do you find makes you the most money?
Probably custom requests, but I also I post like pay-per-view videos on my page as well, but a lot of customs for
Okay.
sure.
All right,
So more fetish stuff.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
all right, so like if hypothetically I set up an OnlyFans account and I want to subscribe to you, what do I have to pay monthly to subscribe just to you?
Mine is free.
And then I pay for the videos individually.
Yep, and the price varies. I'm pretty cheap compared to some folks that I've seen.
I wouldn't
Just
put it like
because
that. I wouldn't put it like that.
It's a blowout sale, really. So, like, what's
No,
your
that's
most,
one of our custom videos, the blowout sale.
what's one of your most? So, what's the most money you've gotten for one session?
I probably made like $500 or $600 off of a really popular video.
Damn.
Not a bad
But-
hustle there.
Yeah.
All right, so
yeah, but you got to do the do, man.
you got to do the do.
The do.
Well,
What
you
does that
got to
even mean?
put on a nice show for the boys.
Okay. Gemma,
You got to knuckle up.
if you had to guess on average what you make monthly doing OnlyFans, what do you think it would be?
It depends on the season, and yeah, how active I am. But
Oh.
I'd probably say like $5,000.
God damn.
Are you doing this full time?
No,
Okay, so you have a separate job too. So wait a minute, you're averaging $5,000 a month, so that's $60,000 a year in OnlyFans.
mm-hmm.
Holy crap!
Eh.
That's more.
All right, Gemma, do you have a partner, like someone you're in a relationship with,
I do. Mhm.
and they're okay with it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Was that
Yeah, 5G coming in.
were they with you when you started, or did you have to explain that after you met them?
Yep. They were with me. I've been with them for 14 years. So
Okay, and was when you went to? Was it their idea? Was it something you came up with together? Did you go to them and say like, "This is what I want to do"? How did that happen?
it was kind of a joint thing. He knew that I wanted to work on my confidence a lot, and figured that it was worth a shot. And we've also been kind of part of the kink community around here as well.
Oh, so you've been to
it
that
just kinda
Circle
made
J
sense.
place on Park Ave then that you can tell
Girls
us about.
don't go to this Circle J.
Why can't they Circle J? Women
It's
can do
dudes
it.
only.
Women
they
can-
they do their own muff rub.
You're getting really mad that a woman might show up at the Circle J
Well, you
place.
ruin it, man. It's boys only.
All right, Gemma, when you say your confidence, did you like lose weight? Did you like have like an ugly duckling revival in your 20s? Like, what do you mean?
I lost weight.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when it comes to like people finding you, Are you open about this with friends and family? Do you put your face on your OnlyFans? Like, is this your real name you're using right now?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But yeah, most of my family and friends don't know. But I advertise a lot on Reddit.
Say that again.
On Reddit. So,
Gotcha. All right.
But no, I don't show my face either. So.
Okay, so no face. You had a question.
No, you've after a while, you think like somebody figured it out. Like, all of a
They
sudden
have, yeah.
I mean, all of a sudden you got
sure.
5 G's a month coming in. It's going to show.
All right, who was the most uncomfortable?
How did they figure it out?
Okay, yeah, that's a good question.
How did
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question.
How
The cats
did
are
they
screaming my ear off?
Sorry. How did they figure it out?
Just like the clothes that I was wearing in the background, and I do show like the bottom of my face, so it made sense.
Okay. Who was the most uncomfortable person?
Oh, it's got to be Granny.
Who figured it out? Well, maybe Granny didn't figure it out. Why would she be on OnlyFans? Stupid.
No, but she heard.
She was down at the Circle J place on Park Ave. Because now they're letting women in, and you're very upset about it. Gemma, who was the most uncomfortable person that figured it out?
Probably my sister's ex-husband.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, he's taking a peek.
Did he pay?
I'm not sure because he hasn't been very clear with me about any of this activity on my account, but yeah, it was very awkward.
All right, if you want it, free plug, where can people find you on OnlyFans?
My name's Gemma Ray.
Gemma Ray.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, you giggle. Hey, I don't know. Maybe we can make you a little more. You've been very open. I appreciate all the honesty. We're learning things together here, Gemma.
Thanks, y'all. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, Gemma. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
There goes Dirty Gemma.
Man, part-time, $5,000 a month.
Well, okay, I do think we have to,
What?
put a little bit of a disclaimer
there's
on
potential.
that.
You said it's
there.
seasonal, so it's probably one of those things that comes and goes, you know.
You sound like you're doing a multi-level marketing scheme. There's potential. You're going to make as much money as you want and work.
Yeah, and hey, look, she lost weight. She got her confidence up. Win-win. She reconnected with her ex-brother-in-law.
Ooh, that's uncomfortable.
Not for
But
him.
who
He
is
was
it more
having a ball.
uncomfortable for? Because it should be more uncomfortable for him than it is for her.
Yeah, but guys have no shame.
No, if he was pining for,
That's what I'm saying. Like, not her fault.
No, but like think
no,
of,
but he's having a ball.
I understand. Like, I'm not saying she should be ashamed. I guess
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, Kimmy, like, think of like some kid you knew from high school,
Yeah.
right? And you're not thinking of that kid when you're signing
Sure,
up for
sure,
OnlyFans.
sure.
Now, all of a sudden, it hits you that your sister's ex-husband, that kid that sat behind you in math class, that dude you worked with at Taco Bell when you were 19, are now looking at they're looking at your naked body. That does have to F with you a little bit.
Oh, I'm not saying it wouldn't F with you, but I'm saying, like, it would be more embarrassing for him than her.
You think so?
I mean, you sought me out, and you've been hanging out on my account.
Well, no, but he wouldn't even be able to seek you out. He would have accidentally stumbled upon you.
Okay, but either way, she even said, like, she can't monitor his activity.
Okay,
So you
you're
must
right.
Man,
subscribe.
If this was out when I was 19,
Yeah.
I would have been drained of everything,
Sure.
financially and fluids. I would have been done.
And that sucks because you would have lost all your buddies down at that joint up Park Avenue.
Well, I'm not going back. Why do I got to go down there?
Yeah, I hear they're letting women in now. Who wants that?
Yeah, that changed everything. They put in house plants.
Okay, so look, I'm not arguing that the man who has been arrested and charged in this story should not have been arrested and charged. 100%, right? If the allegations are true,
Okay.
and whatever the punishment is, fine. But the fact that the other person in this story has not been arrested is blowing my mind. And I would like to propose a new law that I think would cut these kind of incidents by like 80 to 90%.
Hey, cut it out, law.
Yes, absolutely. And we'll get into the story next here in the break room. Let's see you, if the allegations are true here,
Yeah.
it's not hard to see who's in the wrong. And as we like to say, we're not a show that likes to victim blame. However, in this story, something happened.
Yeah.
Something that if the victim just kept on going would not have led to the situation they're in now. And based off of this story, I would like to propose a law that I believe would cut these incidents by like 80 to 90%.
That's a good thing.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. If you weren't afraid of this in bed before, you'll be afraid of it now.
What's in the bed?
And it happened to someone in the city of Rochester the other day, and we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. A now former Amazon driver is in some serious trouble after an incident just east of us.
What happened?
So police say this happened all the way back on February 7th, but the story just hit the news yesterday. A 67-year-old man
God damn.
was driving in Marion when he and his wife came across an Amazon delivery van parked in the roadway.
Okay. Gotta make it a delivery.
You got it. Story on News 8 says the 67-year-old man stopped, pulled alongside the driver, and told him he could cause an accident based on where he was parked.
Parking enforcement.
Which, by the way, he stopped.
Stopped.
Where the
Pulled right up alongside him.
Yeah, so that probably wasn't a good place to stop.
Well,
in the
but
road,
Kimmy,
just saying, like,
how's he going to know he's going to cause an accident if I don't stop next to him? So when this 67-year-old man did this, the driver apparently took issue with it.
Yeah.
According to police, the 32-year-old driver struck the victim's window.
Okay.
That led to the 67-year-old getting out of the car. And all of
But
that.
this is like a textbook of what not to do all the way around.
Amen, brother. That led to the two of them getting into a legitimate physical fight.
And his wife's in the car, correct?
Oh, wait
yeah,
for it because
yeah.
it's about to get better.
All right.
Police say the Amazon driver during this fight pushed the 67-year-old man to the ground and struck him several times.
Okay.
After that, he got back in his van and took off.
Yeah.
You asked about the victim's wife.
Yeah.
While this was happening, the victim's wife was recording the whole thing with her phone camera.
Okay.
She knew her husband was going to get his ass kicked. You think she would have recorded it?
Or stopped and called 911.
Right. Like, dude can't be happy that she has that video saved on her
Grandpa's
phone.
ass
Probably
kicking.
Right, like, hey, you guys want to see that time Grandpa got his ass kicked by an Amazon driver? You're playing that at Thanksgiving, right?
And, oh, God, you'd have to.
So, police eventually got to the scene after
Yeah.
the Amazon driver had left. The 67-year-old man refused medical attention, but it was later discovered he had a fractured ankle from the incident.
Okay.
The Amazon driver
Wasn't wearing his Rockports.
The Amazon driver was identified, according to police, with help from Amazon. He was arrested at his home here in Rochester. We told you he lost his job. He is also facing charges of second-degree assault. So, obviously,
Yeah.
the delivery driver did something seriously wrong.
Yes.
Okay? They were the aggressor in the story. They overreacted to a situation. A 67-year-old man ends up with a fractured ankle, and that's not good. But
Yeah.
the 67-year-old man isn't facing any charges?
Yeah, how is that?
Obviously, there shouldn't be charges for telling the delivery driver, you can't park here. It's a dick move. It's a dick move, right? Should have kept your mouth shut. You're not helping anybody by doing that.
True.
It's a very 67-year-old man thing to do. My bigger issue, however,
What's that?
if you get out of the car,
Yeah.
you should face charges.
Yeah, because you didn't need to do that.
Yeah.
Especially with your wife there. I mean, it's a very dangerous situation.
Thank you. Thank you.
And you made your point.
Yes.
Leave.
Well, but the guy hit his window. He's not going to let that stand.
Right. You don't touch my car.
That's right.
That's a Ford LTD, son. That's a limited edition.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, the police report clearly says that when the Amazon driver hit his window, dude got out of the car.
Well, yeah, how else did he fall over?
There you go.
Because I'm guessing that's how he broke his ankle.
Oh, yeah.
Ah! You know he made a noise, too. Ah! Ah! His wife is in the car,
Yes.
which makes the situation dangerous
Yeah.
for her because
Sure.
you
Yeah,
don't know
true.
what kind of cycle
And
this
by the way,
Yeah.
she didn't pull him back in.
Well, but I can understand, like, it all happens so
She
fast.
took out her camera.
No, I don't. I'm not saying she's in the right, but I don't blame her for him getting out of the car.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
All right. Look,
Get back in the car.
if we look at what we have here, the
Yeah.
information and the allegations, right? It does seem to me the 67-year-old dude got out of the car to show this guy what's up.
Well, because he confronted him.
Yes. And I will say
Twice.
this. I want everyone to listen to what I'm about to say
Yeah.
because I think it's the truest sentence I will ever utter in this microphone. Just because you lose the fight doesn't make you a victim.
That's true.
Is that a fair
Yeah, just
statement?
because you didn't get any punches in?
Yes.
Doesn't mean you didn't start it?
Yes, because I asked this question, right? If this 67-year-old man managed to get the upper hand on this delivery driver, would he have punched him in the face?
Sure.
Would he?
Well, why else get out of the car?
Thank you.
If you're gonna get up in the guy's face, you're looking to get a lick in.
Yes. If he would have driven away after his window was hit, he is the victim 100%.
Right.
Like, sure.
Case closed.
Keep your comments to yourself, but it's a free country, whatever.
Yeah.
The second this 67-year-old guy got out of his car, it tells me he had ill intentions. And I don't want to see him get hurt. And I'm not saying the Amazon driver should not be charged. He should also be charged too, right? It's a big-time dick move for allegedly hitting him over and over again and fracturing his ankle. But the dude got out of the car for a reason.
Yeah.
And he should also be looking at some kind of punishment.
But he ain't.
I would like to propose a new law.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252-9263. Would either of you have a problem with a statewide got out of the car law?
I kind of thought there was, in a way, with road rage. They always say stay in your car.
They do say that.
And don't make eye contact. That's where things escalate.
Same thing with velociraptors.
And yes.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
The fear is, though, I can also see there's a gray area there because I could see getting out of my car to, like, see damage.
Okay.
Or see, like, let's say you got into an accident and things escalate. You're going to get out of your car because you think you're going to get that person's information or something.
Okay.
Like, there are times when I guess getting out of your car is necessary.
But a lot of these are like the one guy gets out of the car.
Yeah.
So then the other
Yeah.
guy gets out of the car. It's
Yeah.
like a standoff.
Yes, yes.
And that's what the problem is.
All right, we'll write it like this, Kimmy. Are you ready? Tell
Yeah.
me if this is wrong for you, all right? If there is no accident and you leave your car during an argument, you are facing charges.
Okay.
Now, we'll determine what those charges will be, but it gives the police the ability to arrest you for leaving your car during a road rage
All
incident.
right.
Right? Because I would argue that getting out of the car is the key moment to any assault that happens because of road rage.
Well, yeah, because you just asked, the tension rises.
Exactly. And here's the thing. You may get out of that car thinking you're not going to do anything. You may just be trying to seem tough and stand your ground and make that, well, as soon as I get out, he sees what I look like, he's going to get back in the car. But when both of you get out of that car, someone's throwing a punch.
But there's also this, like, senior citizen protection shield we all feel when you get to be my age, that there's no way he's going to lay a hand on me. I'm an elderly person, and he'll get charged even with a worse crime.
But that's kind of what happened here.
Right, but that's like his thing, thinking like, well, he's not going to hit me. I'm 67.
Okay.
He's going to look even worse.
Okay. But he was right.
Yeah.
I mean, he fractured his ankle, proving a point, I guess.
Yeah.
If the
yeah.
allegation is true.
But he probably had that false sense of security of his age.
Okay, well, if there's a law that says that he can now be arrested for leaving his car during this
Well,
argument.
that's a good law.
Look, I would argue that would cut road rage assaults 80 to 90%. Because if you knew that the cops were going to put you in cuffs when you stepped out of that car, you got things to do. You got to get home. You got dinner. You got work. You don't want to deal with having to go to court. You don't want to be embarrassed when your name shows up in the paper.
That's so true.
Right? All of these things, if you knew getting out of the car was going to cause an arrest, you wouldn't do it. So what are we dragging our feet?
Right,
here
we just call it the Coward Act.
He's dragging his foot because he fractured his ankle.
There could be one other person not involved in this
What's
story,
that?
but that may have felt obligated to do something. The person whose package was getting delivered.
Oh, I didn't even think about them.
Because imagine if you saw that happening out your window. I'm not going out there for my package.
100%. But I am going to stand in the window where they can't see me and watch what's happening.
Well, let's say he already dropped your package off.
Yeah.
It's on your doorstep.
Yep.
This is going down on the street.
Okay.
Probably at the end of your driveway.
No, wait, but let's say it's at the door.
Yeah.
I'm getting that package.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I just
And you're
walk
going to
out
sit
and
there
get
and
it.
stare at what's going on.
You're too much of a coward. I know you. You want no part of that. You
I do
bitch
want to
ass-
watch, though.
You bitch ass. Bitch, you can watch through the window like a coward
It's
ass
not the
bitch.
same, man. I like lawn seats.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this story that happened out in Marion. Police say an Amazon driver was parked in the road on the when a 67-year-old man who was driving with his wife came across him. They pulled up alongside the delivery driver, told the delivery driver he could cause an accident the way that he was parked. The driver apparently did not like this. According to police, the 32-year-old driver struck the victim's window. That led to the 67-year-old getting out of the car. The two of them then engaged in a fight. The 67-year-old man ended up on the ground, was struck, according to police, by the 32-year-old driver several times. That driver then got back in his Amazon van and took off. The old man, by the way, that whole fight was videotaped by his wife. The old man refused medical attention, but found out later that he had a fractured ankle thanks to the incident. The 32-year-old driver was arrested later here in Rochester, facing charges of second-degree assault, and he lost his job at Amazon. And here's the thing.
What's that?
All right, look. Like I said, just because you lose the fight doesn't make you the victim. It does bother me when guys like this try to make themselves out as like, what? And if we're going to be fair, maybe this guy is not doing that. Because we have not heard from him.
Okay.
Right? Maybe he is also embarrassed. Maybe he is aware he made a mistake. Yeah. Maybe he regrets how all of this went down.
Okay, that could be.
Right? But if this guy is playing the woe is me card, you do not have that card to play.
He may still play it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you thought you were tough, and it turns out you're not, and I don't think that means you should get off scot-free.
Okay.
Is that fair?
No, I'm with you.
Look, man, if you're going to take it out, somebody's going to use it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's that simple.
And you're picking on a working guy on top of that. I mean, he's a delivery guy,
okay.
Man. Who knows how miserable that guy's day is?
No, I understand.
And, you could have caught him at the worst possible moment. You
look,
never know how somebody's day started.
I am not.
That's why I'm saying stay in your car.
No, no, stay in the car. But I mean, look, the dick
He
for
was.
punching the window.
And by the way, that's a very vague statement.
Hit the window.
Yeah, he could have hit it with his knuckle, or he could have punched it. I mean, there's many ways you could rap on a window.
Rap on a window.
Well, but because
what are you, the Four Seasons?
Yes, but you're telling you throttled the window.
Don't make contact with the guy's car.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
I don't know.
But it's an overreaction.
No, I agree.
Because it doesn't sound like the car was damaged. Because that would have been in the report that he damaged his car.
That I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it may.
Well, I got an ankle report. Why wouldn't you get a window?
We got an ankle report. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, how are you, brother?
Hey, good morning. I like your idea of a law, but I think you got to add something, kind of like in the NHL where they have like the instigator rule. Like, there's got to be some leeway. And so, like, why you're getting out of the car, and did you really start the fight, or did you just kind of, you wanted to say something or make sure the glass wasn't broken? Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Jonathan, he wants a
the
third
NHL rule.
He wants a third man in, glove shaking kind of rule here. All right.
I also have some perspective on what might have happened, which you like no one's thinking about this.
Okay, hit
What
us.
if these two old folks are like practicing to be MMA fighters, and Grandma said, "Listen, Toady, this is your chance to show what you got." That's why she filmed it, because she thought he was going to kick his hiney.
Yeah.
And well, it didn't go right.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, Jonathan, but now that you brought it up.
I like Jonathan until he said Heine.
Yeah. You stayed on too long, Jonathan.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Drop the Heine.
Yeah, there goes Jonathan.
No man should say Heine.
The lesson we all learned there.
Yeah.
20 seconds max.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Get in, get out.
Yeah.
If we're having fun with you.
One theory per person.
Yeah. Good call. Claire writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, thank gosh someone said something to the Amazon driver because they truly do block entire lanes in Wayne County. Thank God the guy got his ankle broken because of what he did. I don't know. I mean, Claire, is that worth it? What bone are you willing to break to look at an Amazon driver and be like, hey, you can't park here? And I think the worst.
Those dudes are there for like a minute at the most because they're hustling all day, man.
Okay. Like, no, I got a lot of people now that are crapping on Amazon drivers for
Okay.
parking in the
Right,
middle
what
of
they
the
doing
street
now?
here. But no. All right, like, Luann writes, all these Amazon drivers have to pull over. I'm 67. This guy should have kept his mouth shut. Granted, the driver shouldn't have done that, but Mr. 67 needed more patience. She's on everybody's
Mr.
side.
67.
Let's talk to Peter. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to say that it doesn't even matter if the old man was the culprit, right? Like, the police are going to charge you anyways because the guy didn't stop. This happened to me almost 7 years ago. Videos on YouTube, but...
what, are you looking for a couple extra views?
Yeah, man. Dansville post office. I got into a fight, and the guy attacked me, but I ended the fight, right? He started it, I ended it, and I got the arrest. So.
No, look, man, again, I'm not saying you're not a dick for, punching a guy. I'm not saying the Amazon driver's not a dick. I just want to see both of them. Like, if you're getting out, if you're going to get in a fight.
Both involved.
Yes, you should both be arrested. I think that's fair.
Yep, I totally agree, and that's what unfortunately didn't happen to me. I ended up getting on probation on that one.
Yeah,
right.
but you ended that fight, son.
Yeah,
There you go.
Don't
Thanks,
encourage
guys.
Peter.
Enjoy the show.
Bye, Peter. See, Peter followed the rules. 20 seconds, he's out. Much like that fight. He
Just wanted to plug his YouTube.
Kimmy, he wants everyone to go watch him punch a guy in the face. That's what he wanted. All right.
Yeah.
You have never thought about this being a scary thing in your life.
Oh.
And I promise, if you live on the second floor, you will now think about it every time you go to bed.
So, are you talking like an apartment or just your house?
So this was an apartment, but I guess in theory it could also happen in a house because this woman went to bed, I'm sure.
It's
thinking,
a second floor kind of issue?
Yep, you got it. Thinking that she was going to just get up and go to work the next day.
Yeah.
And was woken up in the most
You
terrifying
wouldn't even have
way.
any idea what happened.
Yes, and that's the thing. I'm dying to know how long you would take you to figure it out.
Oh, goddamn.
We'll tell you the story next here in the break room. On CMF. You've never thought about this being a possibility a day in your life.
Sounds frightening, though.
Yep. Now that we tell you about this, if you sleep on the second floor, you're going to be thinking about it.
So do I need to go home and look at my house?
No. As long as somebody's not below you, you'll be okay.
Below me.
Yes.
All right.
And no. You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. This story comes to us from the 19th Ward. I believe this
Oh, this is local.
This is a local story.
Damn.
A woman was lying in bed in the middle of the night.
Second floor.
You got it.
Yeah.
When she was shot through her floor after a man on the first floor shot an automatic weapon through the ceiling.
Like he discharged it into the ceiling by accident?
Now, we don't know if it was by accident, if it was on purpose, but we do know that the bullet went through the floor and into her upper body.
Wait, so, God damn.
She's sleeping in her bed and was shot. The good news...
There can't be any good news.
She's going to be okay.
All right.
Thank God. There was not life-threatening injuries. The bad news...
Yeah, she's up now.
Someone just lost their security deposit.
Yeah, and a good bullet.
Okay. So the horror of being the victim of this.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, the biggest problem is you've been shot.
Yeah.
That sucks.
But by the way, you don't even know that at the beginning.
Thank you.
You don't even know what the pain.
Right.
When
just
you
all
wake
of a sudden,
up.
instant. Maybe you hear the noise.
I'm thinking of having a heart attack.
Yeah.
Right, or
Yeah.
something.
But then
Yeah.
you're bleeding.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, what I am dying to know, and I ask this question seriously, 252 WCMF, if you're someone who's had the unfortunate luck of being shot, in this scenario, how long it would take for you to even realize you had
Yeah.
been shot? Because it could be like minutes.
Yeah.
Legitimately. You may not realize you've been shot until the ambulance gets there.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
Because where would it have come from?
Right.
Who would have done it?
What is this?
Thank you. Right? Like, how long, Kimmy, do you think it would take you to figure out that you've been shot?
In bed, asleep.
Yeah, I mean, you're obviously going to get right up, and I would assume, like, not until you look in a mirror, maybe.
Oh, yeah, you're up for sure.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
I'm not saying you're going back to bed, but, like, for a second, you're just gathering your thoughts, like, what? Why am I? Why do I hurt right now?
Okay,
Where
but-
do I hurt?
Okay, but like if the bullet, let's say she's sleeping on her back,
Yeah.
right? And the bullet goes through her back and in her.
Mhm.
You wouldn't have an exit. There's possibly
There's no exit
wound.
Yeah,
so
you
if-
would not know anything.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like think of
Yeah, I would think I'm having some kind of medical breakdown.
like you have the chaos, you have the pain, you have the blood and the screaming. I'm telling you, man, it may take an ambulance driver to look at you and be like, "You've just been shot."
Yeah.
And even being told that wouldn't make any sense because
Oh, wait. You would know because you'd hear downstairs, sorry.
I mean, yeah, like
Oops.
unless the noise.
You
did
okay?
it. The noise might give you some hints.
No, but you were sleeping. You might not put it all together.
You may not have heard the shot.
You don't think you would have heard the bang?
I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of gun they're using,
Yeah.
True.
right? I mean,
Yeah.
would you wake up if someone slammed a door downstairs?
Yes.
Okay, some people don't. Like Tommy
I
wouldn't.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
You could shoot him like 5 times.
I sleep through massive storms.
Yeah.
I'll wake up and my wife will go, "Oh, it was terrible last night. I didn't hear anything.
No, we've been telling your wife.
Why's my back feeling?"
We've been. Are you sure you get shot in the mouth? I know that was when you went to that Circle J party on Park Avenue. We've been begging your wife to see how many times she could shoot you before you wake up and you sleep. Bah, bah. 252 WCMF. A woman was shot while sleeping in a second-floor apartment in the 19th Ward. Police say a man on the floor beneath her shot an automatic weapon through his ceiling into her floor. It went up, hit her in the upper body. She's going to be okay, but she was shot
Yeah.
while asleep. So here's the other thing to think about.
Yeah.
We don't know who lives downstairs, right? Maybe this guy lives by himself. He could have roommates. This could
Yeah,
be a
yeah,
member
yeah.
of a family. If this person, let's assume they get locked up, but the rest of the people that live in that apartment downstairs are still there.
Yeah.
How do you interact with those neighbors afterwards?
The ones that
Yeah.
didn't shoot me?
Yes.
I don't know.
Like, do you knock on the door and apologize for your friend, your brother, your son? Do you try and avoid them at all costs because of what happened?
I guess you would have to apologize, get them a little something.
What do you get someone you shot while they were sleeping?
Oh God. Like a Kevlar 90. No, but you'd have to get them some kind of gift.
You think they're just gonna take your gift and
I would still
not
take
throw it back
Well,
in
I'm
your
not shot.
face?
So let's say All right, so let's say that guy is got roommates, or do you think he's married?
Let's say he's let's say he lives with his parents. Let's go with that.
He lives with his parents.
So his mom and dad are there, or mom's there, whatever, whoever, dad's there.
Mom and dad got to step up and do something for the lady.
Bro, there's nothing you can do to say, I'm sorry my son accidentally shot you through the floor.
Well, first of all, you got to step up with a gift. Apology letter and gift.
Okay.
You don't think a gift would be in order?
What do you give them?
A nice basket, like a gift basket.
That would have what?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
What's going to make you feel better?
wine, cheese, crackers, assorted nuts. Maybe, how about that summer sausage? Delish.
Bro.
And assorted spicy mustards.
The uncomfortability of seeing those people below you and vice versa until you no longer live with each other would be insane.
But you're gonna see them.
And it's not the fault of the people that, if it's not the person who shot, they didn't do
Goddamn
anything.
kid.
But yeah.
I told him no assault weapons in the house after 8. Like I don't even know what kind of damage an assault weapon does to you.
Yeah.
How
They
long do
did
you
say
think,
assault, right? So that's like powerful.
It said assault weapon in the story, yeah.
How long do you think it took him to realize that somebody had been hit?
The screaming.
Yeah, you probably know right away.
You're gonna be screaming.
Imagine that. I mean, look, you're an idiot for firing a gun in the ceiling, obviously. But
Well,
like
you know what happened here.
That panic?
Yeah.
You just shot somebody?
God.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Sabi writes us.
Sabi?
She says, get them a cake. Sorry I shot you. Feel better soon. Zach writes, is shooting someone not cause to evict someone? Or if you're the person who was shot, are you not going to look for a nice new place to live? Maybe you can't afford a new place to live.
Yeah.
Right? And, I mean, I don't know. I guess you're right. If somebody in your apartment shoots somebody, you're probably evicting everybody. But you're not going to do it right then.
But I think it's hard to evict people.
I bet you a bullet through the ceiling.
I don't know.
It's really
is
hard to throw
Yeah,
people out of a building.
It is.
Bullet
even
through a
if-
ceiling.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like depending on what income level this housing is. Let's say it's lower income housing.
Okay.
You may have a really hard time getting them out of.
I hope that there's a.
I mean, the kid maybe goes to jail because of what he did.
Sure.
But the other people, you may be stuck with them.
Okay.
Unless it's specifically written in their lease somewhere.
If
Causes harm to other neighbors.
Okay, but again, that's just that one person.
Right.
John writes us on Instagram. Good point, actually. I know he's
What's
making a
that?
joke, but he says, good thing she didn't have a waterbed. Would have flooded her apartment, too. He's right, though. He's right.
Might have slowed the bullet down.
You asked what you get this woman to say, I'm sorry you got shot.
Yeah, what you get her.
Another John writes, lottery ticket. She's beating the odds already. Not a bad call.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love guys like this.
What's that?
Because, it's easy. Mike writes us. Another reason to not rent a house. I don't think anybody looks for a second-floor apartment to go rent.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You don't want to be on the second floor?
No, I'm saying, if you could, it's like, you know what? I could have a mortgage with my own home,
yeah,
or I could choose to live in a second-floor apartment. You know what I'd prefer?
Yeah.
A second-floor apartment.
And by the way, you can get shot in your house. We've had problems where people fire bullets that went into people's
True.
homes and hit people.
Happened in your town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Cindy writes something. I don't know about this. She says it's like the famous bullet hole at the Eastman house. There's a bullet hole at the Eastman house?
You mean where he shot himself?
Oh, I didn't
I
think
was
about
unaware.
that. Do they show that to people on the tour?
Well, he committed suicide at his desk, right?
I am aware of this, yes.
So there's a bullet like in a ceiling or something?
Okay, you just came up with that and are going with it. It's also possible it came from another. He was also a hunter. He had that big old elephant head on the side. Maybe they were like cleaning a gun and it went off or something.
Oh, it could have, yeah.
Maybe.
Man, elephant gun? I take down a wall.
That's why there's that big open area. When
Is that
you
what
walk.
that
Yeah.
is?
Oh, look
That
at that.
atrium?
Now we got a skylight. Where's the bullet hole at the Eastman house? Is this one of those things that Cindy trying to get me to walk into the Eastman house and be like, where's the basement of the Alamo? And it turns out, I got information here now.
What's that?
That there's video of the bullet going through the ceiling taken by George Eastman. And he's narrating it the whole time he's doing it.
Really?
Really?
So he broke out his movie camera.
He broke out,
right?
yeah, George Eastman did, yes.
And he's narrating He's sexually demeaning a bullet.
Yeah.
Going into a
That's
ceiling.
what he did. He did.
Hey, Mr. Bullet, yeah, I see a little penetration. Yeah. Oh, that's looking good, buddy. Oh, give him more than a tip, baby. Give him the whole shaft of Reno, baby. Come on.
All right, let's take one call because it sounds like somebody may have this experience. Again, we're talking about this woman.
We're getting shot in her house.
19th Ward woman was shot while sleeping in her bed. The person on the bottom floor, living underneath her, shot an automatic weapon. According to police, she's going to be okay, but obviously what happened is not okay. Laura's on CMF. Hey, Laura, you got the last word.
So normally, I've heard a lot that if you're injured like that, first you hear the disturbance and it's the blood. And unless you see the injury, your brain doesn't always recognize it, and the brain has a lot to do with the pain signals. So until you see it, you might not feel the full extent of the pain that you might experience.
Okay, have you been shot?
No.
Do you work in medicine?
I know people who have been shot.
Okay, well, there.
Right. But you know,
more of a connection than we have.
No, it's fine.
She said people.
But you know multiple people.
All right, I work in medicine.
Okay. We got you.
Hey.
All right, Laura, I'll let you go. Have a good rest of the day. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, it's more the brain signals, though. It's the
but that's going to catch up pretty quick.
Well, that's what she's saying, though. But initially, like, you may not, your brain's not commuting
I
what
got
happened.
it. But like 10 seconds in, I'm like, I'm hurt.
Medic. Laura.
It's not right away.
All right, Laura, thank you for the call.
It's not like Tuesday. I go, man, I got this thing on my shirt.
I'm disappointed in Laura that she was able to be had that quickly.
Yeah.
Hey, have you been shot?
All right, fine.
Have you been shot? No. Do you work in medicine? No. How do you know this? Multiple people got shot? You just had to say yes. All you had to do was say yes. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Look, I feel for you here. I do.
Bro,
No.
This is about as bad as it
I agree with you, and it's so bad I almost don't want to make fun of you. That's how bad I feel for you.
Yeah, but you're going to.
Well, because here's the thing, man. You bring it on yourself. And if this were to happen,
How? I'm just going about my day, man.
I'm going to tell you how.
I didn't hang a sign around my neck.
I'm going to tell you how. If this happened to any other man, it would be enough for him to make a major change.
What?
But you're going to stubbornly keep doing things exactly the way
I
you do
can't
it.
change how I be.
You can actually. You can change
How?
exactly
A few
that.
things. You could tweak it a little bit.
How?
We'll explain next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. I don't know what to say to you here, man.
There's nothing to say.
Like, this is one of those things that may be so devastating, you can't make fun of someone for it. Because this mistake, it wasn't her fault.
No.
And it's not like in the moment you did anything wrong.
No.
It does say a lot about how people see you out and about.
Well, pretty much.
I will say this. If this happened to most men, they would change literally everything about themselves.
They'd rethink some things.
Yes, so it would never happen again. And that might be your problem here.
Okay, well, help me out then.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't even set this up. It was so devastating.
All right, well, every day I get my steps in. So I take an afternoon walk. Every day, like religion. Go every day. Yeah. Same path. And I'm taking my walk the other day, and it's cold as crap out, so I am bundled up head to toe, sunglasses on, had that head wrap, you'll laugh at me. So you can barely see my face, right? So as I'm walking, there's a woman a little older than me. She's probably, let's say 60s. I'm 60s. And she, as we're passing by, usually I just say, hello, how you doing? And she says to me, isn't it a shame we can't get our husbands out? And at first, I keep walking, and I just smile, and I keep going. And I'm thinking, does she think I'm gay? Or does she think I look like a little old lady? Because that's a lot to unpack on somebody if you don't know me, correct?
Yeah, I don't think. All right, look, just think it out loud. I don't think she would guess that you were gay.
No.
Why would you?
I think it was the other one.
And why would you think I look like a woman?
Well,
because that's one.
We've seen you bundled up.
But that's a one fugly granny.
No, look, I agree with that. But
she thought I looked like a woman.
Were you wearing your sunglasses?
Yeah, so you couldn't. I mean, it was freezing cold.
Yeah.
So I had like hoodie.
Yeah.
Over that glass, the head wrap. I'm covered up.
Yeah.
And I'm a small person.
All right, how tall are you?
I was 5'5". I don't know anymore.
Okay, all right.
And I'm probably about 135, 140 pounds.
Okay,
tops.
And you have and on top of that, you have a delicate frame.
Yeah, I am a slender person.
You look like the world's oldest hummingbird.
Yeah, I'm very as Kimmy has called me before, dainty.
Yeah, he's got hollow bones. I don't know if you guys know this.
And I have very small hands and feet.
Yes.
So I have. Do I have feminine features?
Yes.
Did you say you were with the dog too?
No, I was a blogger.
Yeah. No, look.
The dog could kind of, just the whole package together. You walking a small dog on top of that, it's giving old lady.
Little man with a little dog.
Yeah.
No, like now that you bring it up, and I'm saying this is your friend.
Oh, here we go.
No, you have very feminine features. You have soft hands. I mean, you are flamboyant with the way you talk with your hands, right?
Yeah.
Your little frame.
All right.
The way you dress.
I think for me it's the head wrap.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get, like, the only way that she mistakes you as a woman is not seeing your ugly, ugly face.
Yeah, she couldn't see my swinging package.
Yeah, that too, probably. But yeah, the fact that your face
that dong could ring a bell, son.
the fact that your face was completely covered and your hands were covered too, because I think you can tell a man's hands versus a woman's hands, even if you have dainty hands.
Yeah,
well, I had gloves on.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But I have small hands, yes.
Yeah, so, like,
maybe I should get bigger gloves, like clown gloves when I walk.
How would that make you not look
well,
like a woman?
I have the illusion I have bigger hands.
You just look like a woman who played Mickey Mouse at one point. All right. Did you say?
But that's so embarrassing, man. I was shocked.
So you didn't try and correct her in the moment?
We're walking. What am I going to say? I'm a man, lady.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Well, I wouldn't do that. You're going to jail.
Yeah, probably. I just hurt my back.
But, like, what if this pops up again? Like, what if you pass her and she
I'm
realizes?
a man, ma'am.
Well, don't say it like that. Is how you're proving her point.
No, I wasn't going to say anything. Problem is, I bet you I'd run into her again. 'Cause, you see the same people.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she may realize.
Hey, girlfriend.
Or she thinks you're a different person.
Oh, man.
You're not all bundled up.
Do you see that ugly old woman from last week walking around? All right, let me ask you a question.
What?
Now that this old lady thought you were an old lady while you were walking wearing your head wrap, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much is this bothering you?
What would bother you? Yeah, a 10.
A 10. So you're 10.
I've been a dude for 66 years. She just unduded me in 2 seconds.
You've been misgendered is what you've been.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, now you're even, like, coming on to the Gen Alpha, Gen Z stuff.
Yeah.
How's it feel? Okay. So, look, I get you're a small man. I get you have soft features. I get you got a giant rack. Like, all of these things play against you, right? There's nothing you can change about those things.
No.
But you have to admit
Right.
there is one thing you can change.
What?
If you didn't dress like a flamboyant older woman, people wouldn't be out here thinking
But I think
you're a lady.
I don't even think he dresses like a flamboyant older woman. I think he just dresses like an older woman.
Okay.
Well, what's wrong with like what I got on today? I have just a pair of jeans, a shirt, and shoes.
My wife owns that same outfit.
Where'd she get it?
Where you got yours.
What's wrong with my outfit
No,
today?
I'm dead ass serious. My wife wore exactly what you're wearing last weekend out. Like exactly what
She's
you were
pretty top end.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That I agree with. If you dress like the average man,
Yeah.
not like Martha Stewart on her day off, that woman would not have confused you for an old woman. All you have to do is change your wardrobe.
We're not gonna go shop.
Well, but you wear your layers as accessories, if that makes sense. Like there are some people just put on as many layers as they can to keep warm. You position them in a way so you can see your layers and your scarf and make sure people know that your scarf matches your gloves or whatever else you got going on. Like you wear them.
Yeah.
It's very put together.
Yeah.
But I could see how she would mistake you.
I'm too fashionable.
No. That's
That's what she's saying.
No.
That's what Kimmy said.
No.
Put a lot of effort into it.
Yeah, which is typically what women your age do. How do you not immediately go home and throw out
burn all my clothes?
Yes.
Well, I spent a lot of money on my clothes,
And
and I
look,
don't have a lot of money.
And here's the thing: if this didn't bother you, it's fine. Like whatever makes you happy.
No
but
dude wants to be called a woman.
Okay, so
that'd be like me calling a woman a man.
Yes, and I think if you called a woman a man and she was deeply bothered by it, she would change a thing or two so it didn't happen again.
Does it hurt you more because it came from a little old lady, so she looked at you and saw the same thing in you that she sees when she looks in a mirror?
Yeah, like we're like some kind of like sisterhood of the traveling hoodies.
I think there's one other person it can come from where it's going to hurt more, and that's a little kid.
Oh, yeah. From the
Like,
mouth.
I'd rather be mistaken for something that I'm not by an older person than by, like, a younger person.
Well, little kids don't have a filter, so they don't know no.
Yeah, but that's complete honesty.
Yeah, from the mouth of babes, my friend.
Oh.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy was on his walk out in Pittsburgh getting his steps in, had his head all wrapped up. It was freezing cold, sunglasses on, gloves, couldn't really see any of his skin. And a woman walking by said to you,
Isn't it a shame we can't get our husbands out?
She thought he was an old woman.
Yes.
And it's deeply bothering him.
Yeah.
And no, look, I get it. Again, I do feel bad for you here. But if you dress like a normal man your age, this wouldn't happen. And here is my question.
Okay.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. What would have to happen to the average man for him to start to change the way he dresses? Because as men, notoriously, we do not care what people think about our clothes, right? Every guy says that.
Mm-hmm.
We're stuck in our ways. I'll be damned if I'm going to let some punk-ass kid tell me I don't look cool.
Mm-hmm.
But there are some things that would cause a change for most men. And I think being confused for a woman would be the number one. But is there anything else? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I will change the way I dress when fill in the blank. Like, bro, like, why not just go out and get, like, a couple of, like, dude hoodies? Or, like,
what's a dude hoodie? I have hoodies.
Something that says, like, Nike on it or Under Armour. Like,
How about I'm a boy?
No, like, in all seriousness, you got the Dick's Outlet around the corner from your house.
Yeah.
You could go there and buy, like, man clothes. I'm not trying to be a dick.
Buy man
I'm not
clothes.
trying to be a dick. And, like, this.
Well, these jeans are men's jeans. They are. They're small.
Listen, I think you should embrace who you are in your wardrobe, but you got to understand that comes with consequences. You be you.
Hey, there you go.
Look,
I'm just
We're
gonna
not trying
sashay
to
down the
change you
street.
now. It's too late.
Like if it doesn't bother
Like
you.
a sassy granny. What? I smoke cigars. Oh, I should start smoking a cigar.
No, now you just look like a hoary old woman.
Wait, a horse smokes cigars?
You know, I don't know, old women, I would imagine.
Yeah.
She's seen some things, and those things were penises. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, well, this lady definitely thought Tommy was a little old lady. In general, he could be confused for a little old lady as he could a gay man. Said he has a chart here. Gay man, old lady, Tommy right in the middle.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what I thought. Like, did she either think I was gay or she thought I was a little old lady?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If she thought you were gay, would you have taken that as a compliment based on your wardrobe?
Yeah, gay men are very fashionable.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. Well, at least you got the gender right.
No, I'm curious, like, if you would have been as bothered by.
Well, I can see how I dress. Some people would think I'm gay, just based on my wardrobe. Yes.
Sure, yeah.
I wear very flamboyant, loud shirts.
I literally just said flamboyant. You're like, no,
Well,
no.
all right. I thought about it for a minute.
Sean writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Tommy even sits with his legs crossed like a woman. You're doing it right now.
How else are you supposed to sit?
Like a man? Spread ass eagle? Okay, no, now you look like that hoary woman with a cigar.
Let's keep it the way it is.
I've always crossed my legs.
No, I want.
You can't cross your legs?
I can't actually. My thighs are too big.
Could you? No, you're a fat ass.
No, if I'm crossing.
Can anybody in their family cross their legs?
If I cross my legs, I have to go TP style, where it's like leg directly across.
Tight ass jeans.
These are my loose jeans.
Oh.
This isn't fun when somebody makes fun of your wardrobe.
Oh.
It doesn't feel good at all.
Yeah, no.
When it comes to something that could make a man change the way he dresses, other than being, misgendered.
I would say like your kids, like if your daughter like lit you up for the way you dress, that might bother you.
That doesn't bother me. No.
No?
No.
Because I think sometimes guys get shamed by their daughters or their grandkids.
Yeah.
If my daughter tells me I look stupid, I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to look like a 14-year-old.
No, but
will there be a day though when you do look to her for advice? Because like when you're like a middle-aged man, you know what I mean, and your daughter's now an adult, and she's not a teenager, but she's genuinely trying to help you out in her adult life. You wouldn't take some of that advice.
Yeah, like you're 25.
Yeah.
Your daughter's 25 now.
Yeah.
And you're going to a wedding, and she's going, that suit's out of date.
Yeah.
It does. Nobody wears a suit like that anymore.
I right now I don't think it'll bother me, but I'll let you know.
All right.
In like
I'll
10
be
years.
dead, so.
Yeah, ideally.
I'll be in one of them old lady graves.
All right, let me throw something at you.
Right.
252 WCMF. What would make a man completely change his wardrobe? Something you wear all of a sudden becomes trendy, the opposite of what you're talking about.
Oh.
Because this happened with Carhartt. We talked about it.
Okay.
Right?
It's the hip thing now to wear?
Hipsters started wearing Carhartts that don't work blue-collar jobs. It jacked the price up of Carhartt. Guys who wore it for years called us up and said that the quality has now dipped.
Yeah.
Because
I think like the vintage market, too, has helped a lot of those styles come back around again.
what about something horrific? Someone wearing something that famously did something horrific. For example, Bruno Mali shoes with O.J. Simpson.
Oh.
Those Nikes that suicide cult wore.
Okay.
Remember? Cosby sweaters.
Oh, yeah, the loud multicolored sweaters.
Like when something gets linked directly to a terrible event or
the
a
Hitler
terrible
mustache.
Yeah. When's the last time you saw one of those? Like, in all seriousness.
I think he's the only guy that had it.
No, Charlie Chaplin had it until Hitler had it. Like,
yeah.
that was a thing that people wore.
Yeah.
And then that happened, and nobody wanted that mustache anymore. That's a great point.
All right.
Great point. Like
some trends just never come back.
Well, yeah, because you can never wear a Cosby sweater again.
But do you think, though, like, people that don't know the story or didn't grow up in the time where those things happened or that style was popular, like, will it come back around?
Oh, it could.
Hitler mustache.
It could because people.
That's one that you're right has never come back.
85 years ago.
I don't know. Like, certain styles of clothing might eventually come back around again.
Okay. The one thing you would think most guys would change.
What's that?
Get them to change? When your wife looks at you and tells you look stupid. But, Tommy, your wife tells you that your outfits are stupid all the time, and you...
Well, she's made some changes, right? Like, she's encouraged you
One thing.
to do some different things.
The white shoes.
Exactly.
And they're all over the place now.
See?
And I'm talking like dress white shoes you would wear in the summertime.
Yeah.
They're sharp. They're like loafers.
Yeah, like you're a really nice waiter on a high-end cruise.
That's a cool job. No, but like, yes. So I don't think my wife likes the way I dress. I think she just puts up with it.
Yeah. No, I mean, you've talked on the show before about how she's looked you up and down and said you look like an idiot.
Well, she doesn't say it like that.
Well, she means it like that, though.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I can't say it right to your face. But
I like to be comfortable. And I don't
Bro, nothing you wear is comfortable. Like, don't sit here and play comfortable, man.
Well, I'm small, so I can get away with things you can't.
Like what?
Like things don't pinch me like they probably pinch you. Because
Okay.
you're like a big oaf.
Maybe it should pinch you so you'd wear normal clothing. Like, bro, just take $100, go to the Dick's outlet, buy 3 hoodies that you could wear out that say Nike or Under Armour or Adidas, and this will never happen again.
Here's what I'm afraid of. Is looking like some disheveled old man. I told you this before.
Why? What's wrong with that?
I don't want to turn into what my father turned into. Whizzing in his pants, walking around with his crap all over him.
Okay.
Dumping in his chair at the Italian restaurant.
Okay.
I'd like to go out gracefully.
I love how you think that wearing fancier pants with dumps in them makes you a better old man.
Well, I don't want to wear any pants with dumps.
Okay, so whether you're wearing jogging pants or, Italian cotton whatever, there's no difference as long as there's no dumps in them.
All right. But I just don't want to look like that guy that's shuffling around.
It's okay to look like that guy.
I don't. I
What's wrong with that?
I don't want to turn into that guy if I can find it.
But you're turning into an old woman instead.
Yeah.
Well, that's the
Is that
alternative.
is that better?
I don't know.
Did your wife invite you to her aerobics class?
I have a standing invitation.
All right. Look,
What?
all I'm saying, just buy one man sweatshirt. That's all I'm asking. And see how it feels. Maybe you like work your way into it. Get yourself a pair of New Balances. Start calling the water department.
Start shuffling around, pushing around Amazon drivers.
Crap your pants. All right, this is it, man.
What happened?
This is it. It's a law that we've all been waiting for. Well,
Oh.
not you. You're going to freak the F
Yeah,
out.
I'm not gonna like it.
No, because it's going to have a direct effect on your life because you are the coward that does this and then pretends like he doesn't know what he's doing. But it turns out that keeping this limit, lawmakers believe, will keep people from being able to steal from retail stores.
Okay.
And that's been a big problem, right? Retail stores are
yeah.
shouting, ah.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, why are they so against this idea? I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
What happened?
The moment the rule-following grocery shoppers have been waiting for.
Good.
Because there are dicks among us. Arrogant dicks.
Yeah.
Who think their time is more important than ours. And now, at least in this place, they're finally going to have to come to terms with the fact that if they have too many items, you can go screw yourself. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We are 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, boy.
Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. We're going to read it out loud. We're going to figure out where they won. And we do have a winner from last week, right? Yes.
Yes, Woody.
Woody.
I think won.
I
Yeah.
hate that.
Woody in the
Yeah.
hole.
Ew. Where they wine it, just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thomas,
Yeah, buddy.
we hear all the time about shoplifting and how it's killing retail businesses,
Yes.
their bottom line, and it has to stop. Got to stop it. Well, lawmakers in New York City may have come up with a legit solution.
What are they doing?
They are proposing a new anti-theft law.
I thought that we already had those deal law.
It takes a step further.
All right.
So large retailers, think like Walmart, Costco, Target, will now be forced to make their self-checkouts 15 items or less and enforced. On top of that,
Okay.
you would have to have one employee standing there for every 3 self-checkouts that you have. And the best part of this proposed law
What's that?
is if someone were to try and check out with more than 15 items,
What happens?
they're forced to chuck them out of line.
Pull them out?
Pull them out of line.
Oh.
They will be standing there watching your items. And if you have more than 15 items in the 15 item or less line, the store will be forced to pull you out of line.
What if I had a lot of
Hallelujah!
small items?
Hallelujah!
What if I have like 16?
You're out. You're out.
They're going to be that tough.
Well, this is what the law is proposing.
All right.
This might be the greatest day of my life. And we can only hope this passes in New York City and everyone else sees how effective it is at curbing retail crime. And eventually, it shows up statewide, so arrogant dicks like Tommy Muley will stop intentionally going through the self-checkout line with 30 items.
I don't go with that many, but I have a few.
No, okay. You
And
do.
I'm good with the gun. Somebody just boop, 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 boop. I didn't even bag it.
Yeah, no, it'll be even faster when you observe the 15 items or less by law rule.
What about the speed lane?
What's that?
Because I said, the one 15 items lane where she checks you out. There's a cashier.
Yeah, not the self.
Now,
Because I also sneak in there sometimes.
Yeah, I would think that person just hates you so much because they've had to throw you out of the other line so much, she's going to enforce that too.
All right.
So here's where this story gets funny.
What's that?
Now, the reason for the change would be pretty obvious, right? The overwhelming majority of thefts from retail stores come from people just walking through the self-checkout line without checking everything
Right.
out. Remember, we saw a study like 2 years ago. The majority of Americans admitted to intentionally taking something without paying in the self-checkout item or self-checkout line last year.
Yeah.
Like just normal non-criminal people are doing
Which
this.
is amazing.
You would think that this change would be welcomed by grocery stores, but it's not. They don't want this.
Well, because it's like because they have to enforce it.
No,
and it's a bad look.
Right.
And they
gonna
have
put
to put
them
an
in
extra personnel.
That's the problem.
Yeah, because you're now paying some. You might as well just have cashiers in.
A board member for the National Supermarket Association said this was, and I quote, a horrible idea. Instead, they want lawmakers to boost police presence and have harsher shoplifting penalties. So essentially, they want communities to hire more cops and throw people in jail so Walmart doesn't have to hire 10 more people at minimum wage.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, I thought, what? If this is a massive problem for stores, like they say it is, right? They claim that we're having to close stores because of retail theft and blah, 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 blah. They could just cut back on the self-checkout and go to manned registers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
You
Because that you put that in, this started happening.
Yeah.
You would think like the solution is, okay, well, we're going to take it back.
And in theory, it would cost less because you only need one person to run a regular checkout line, right?
Yeah.
See, this is why I never believed that this retail theft stuff was the massive problem the stores were playing it off to be. Because if the self-checkout line was destroying your business plan, you would just get rid of the self-checkout line.
Right.
Yeah.
Go back to the way it was with cashiers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you are making less money with the self-checkout line, you wouldn't keep it there for no reason. So either take this suggestion or follow the law or shut up about the retail theft. Am I wrong?
Well, yeah, no, you're right, but I just don't want to lose it.
I promise you, not a single customer would have a problem with this rule change. Not a single one.
Well, what if I got like a couple extra things?
You wouldn't say anything about it.
What do you mean?
You would not complain if they made this change.
Well, who am I complaining?
Exactly. So that's not going to affect them. You're not going to change your shopping habits. You're not going to stop shopping at Wegmans.
No.
If they enforce the rule. Yet, the majority of people who I believe are on my side, that they don't want to see dicks like you walking through with more than 15 items, would be overjoyed.
But I'm quick. I
Again,
got it.
no, you're not.
I'm telling you, man, I am so good on that little screen and everything now. I boop, 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 I'm out.
Mm-hmm. I have watched you do everything, and I've never seen you do anything quick.
Well, I'd like to take my time with your mama.
Matt writes us on Instagram.
I got a slow hand.
Duffy on WCMF. Another stupid law. Government shouldn't have to deal with crap like this. But if they don't do this, we got to send government employees in to arrest people for shoplifting, right? I mean, like, if you make them staff their stores to an appropriate level, it's less money we got to spend on cops and people going to court and maybe locking people up after X amount of times that they take things. Like, that, I think this benefits us.
I'm just surprised they haven't come out with some kind of technology now that knows, like, you didn't scan that item in your cart.
Oh, like it can read if you're
because
without scanning.
Because now, like, you have those carts where you just check out.
Yeah.
You just bag it and go as you go, and then you just walk out.
Sure. But let's say you have that technology. You still have to have someone that's employed to catch that person before they leave the property.
No, but I think, like, you can't once you put it into the cart, it knows, like, it's in the cart.
Okay.
Like, you didn't steal it.
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But
they got to come up with some kind of technology. Eventually, like, they're just you won't be able to.
Okay, counterpoint to that.
What's that?
Again, we're talking about this new law being proposed in New York City to curb retail theft. It would be essentially an enforced 15 items or less law. If you go into the 15 item or less self-checkout lane with more than 15 items, the store will be required to pull you aside and say you can't go here. On top of that, for every one self-checkout line, there would have to be, for every 3 self-checkout lines, there would have to be at least 1 employee staffing the area. Grocery stores say they don't want this. They want harsher penalties and more police presence, so you pay for security. If they're not willing to spend $15 an hour on a human being standing there, what makes you think that Walmart wants to invest in the technology necessary to do what you are suggesting?
I think it's coming.
No, whether or not it exists or could come is different than is Walmart, for all of their stores, going to spend whatever it takes for every cart to have a reading the items thing. Because Pittsford has this. The Wegmans in Pittsford? I know they do.
Oh, the shopping cart. Yeah.
My Wegmans doesn't, which suggests to me that even Wegmans, which is a premium shopping experience, can't afford it in all of their locations. So
well, maybe the price comes down after a while.
Oh, maybe.
Like everything else, technology, after a while, this stuff comes down.
Sure, after you're dead, everyone will be using it. But we won't need it because there won't be people going with more than 15 items through the line.
Oh, all of us will be died out.
I mean, Kimmy, are you okay with an enforced 15 items or less line?
I mean, as somebody who guesses sometimes when they go through these lines, no, I'm actually kind of pissed about it.
Okay, here's the thing. You don't guess. You know you're going through with more than 15
It looks
items.
like 15.
You're a monster.
I'm not sitting there doing a head count.
It all fits in a basket. It's about 15.
I look at it. It doesn't look like much. That should be the criteria. If it don't look like much. If it don't look like much lane.
I promise you, you are going through with at least 20 items every time.
Probably.
I know you.
Well, I like to treat myself to a few things.
Okay. Look, if you want harsh penalties here, if that's the argument, I'm all for harsh penalties, right? Like, for example, for people that break the 15 items or less rule.
Wait.
All right, first time you get a warning.
Warning.
You get a warning.
There's a strike system?
Yeah. All right, first time you get a warning. Second time, 1 week ban from the store. You go home and you think about what you did. No, you do that.
So you can't. I can't spend my money.
You cannot come in here and spend your money. No, because you're breaking the rules. Third time you get caught, banned for life. You can't come back. Also, the next 2 generations of your family also banned for life from Wegmans.
So it's like a complete ban.
North Korea style.
Okay.
Yeah, you and 2 generations banned from this grocery store.
Don't you get pissed though when you are the person with a cart full of stuff and somebody's in front of you with like 10 things? It's like, go with a quicker checkout thing.
No.
You're saving me time too.
They're going to be quick. It's only 10 items. You just said 20 items. You're quick. Boop, boop, pop, boop,
Yeah,
boop,
but I'm conscious about how long
you're
that
not.
takes.
You're never conscious of anything.
I'm like NASCAR when I pull into a pit stop. It's out.
Instagram messages coming in.
Right.
Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, I agree with you 100%, smart man. Just eliminate self-checkout altogether. They spend all the money on self-checkout lanes. They lose millions of dollars on theft, and all this money could be spent hiring more people.
Yeah, but I'm guessing these self-checkouts are staying.
Okay. If they're staying, it's not that big a deal then. Then the
Oh.
retail theft is not a problem, and shut up whining about it. Like, there's nothing that bothers me more
Right.
than a grocery store like
But these
Walmart.
poor corporations, man, they're just trying to make a good profit for the people.
Let's use Walmart as an example.
All right.
Right? All right. So they came in and they ran mom and pops out of business, but that's, decades ago. We're done bitching about that.
Well, they also were a mom and pop. They just did it better.
Yeah. Mom and pop and pop and pop and pop and pop. A significant portion of their employee base is on government assistance.
Yes.
Right? These are people that make money at a job but don't make enough where they can't qualify for government
They don't
assistance.
have a living wage.
Exactly. So then those people who aren't paying enough living wage to their employees now want you and me and everybody listening to supplement their security by hiring more cops to catch people at their store who are shoplifting because you're not hiring enough people at a livable wage to stop them from shoplifting.
But I still can get a $9 T-shirt.
Price
It came
went up.
all the way from God knows where.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
There are like great nights of sports that are like on the calendar, right?
Okay,
Like Super
yeah,
Bowl Sunday
sure.
is always a great night of sports. The beginning of the World Series, start of the Stanley Cup playoffs, NBA Finals, things like that. Rarely in the middle of March, on a weeknight especially, are we getting a brilliant night of sports. But tonight,
Is the night, huh?
it might be the greatest night of sports we have all year.
Wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. We've done it, man.
What happened?
Well, look, there is so much coverage of everything now
Oh, sure.
that we're really never lacking for entertainment.
Oh, yeah.
But the sports world goes through ebbs and flows, except for the last couple of months, because it seems that all of the exciting things are always happening all the time.
Well, you got a lot of extras this year.
Tommy?
Yeah.
The greatest sports night of the year might be tonight.
Tonight.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF, where they whine, and coming up in just a little while. Get your brains ready. We'll hear Tommy burn his guess, and then we'll all get to actual where they whine just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. Tonight, Team USA and Brighton's own Ernie Clement will be battling for the World Baseball Classic title against Team Venezuela.
But you never hear much from them.
This World Baseball Classic has been so much fun.
Oh, my God. Baseball can't get more exciting.
And they're about to lock themselves out next year, so this is going to be
Oh.
awesome. But if you didn't catch it last night, the Italians and Venezuelans played an unbelievable game. Italy led for 3/4 of the game. The Venezuelans came running back and ended up winning it. Team USA sneaks past the Dominican Republic by 1 run after a brilliant defensive stand for 5 innings 2 nights ago.
Been closer than I think a lot of people thought it would.
I mean, this game, if things go the way it's been trending, it sets up for a brilliant baseball game tonight.
The standing, the spitting, the looking around.
You said yourself that the ratings for this are shattering records.
Yeah.
People
One of the USA games, maybe USA Canada, I think, had the highest ratings ever for this particular series.
people are back in on baseball.
Oh, everybody's back.
But let's say baseball's not your thing. Your Buffalo Sabres look to continue their hot streak tonight. They're on a West Coast roadie, and the game is at 10 o'clock this evening in Vegas on WCMF. So
Vegas, baby.
after that game is over, the baseball classic is over, you can flip over and watch the Sabres play.
I don't think my heart could take all that.
But we're not done.
Wait, there's more?
There is more. Because tonight is the kickoff of the NCAA tournament.
So is this the play-in game?
It used to be known as a playing game. Now they call it, the first 4?
Is that what they? I don't even know what they call it.
Tonight, Howard plays University of Maryland, Baltimore County at 6:40.
Wait, Baltimore County?
UMBC.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, everybody knows that. That's a powerhouse.
Everybody knows UMBC. They're around.
All right,
They hang.
And Howard.
Howard plays UMBC, so it's an HBCU versus UMBC
All right.
on True TV,
Wait, it's on True TV?
ASAP. And then NC State plays Texas at 9:15.
Oh, at least they have names.
That game also on True TV. It's a March night
Yeah.
where you need 3 televisions to keep up with everything that's going on in the sports world. And we're not even talking about the NBA, whose playoff race is in full tilt right now. Like,
Yeah.
they're taking a back burner to all of this extra stuff that's happening right now. This is great, man. This is awesome.
Well, it's great for sports junkies.
Okay.
Because, I mean, these are sports I could give a crap about. You know what I mean?
What?
Do you think the?
Give a crap.
I feel like you'd probably be more in on the World Baseball Classic had the Olympics not just happened. You know what I mean?
I feel like it's the opposite.
You think it built up to this?
Well, I feel like the patriotism that we all feel, maybe patriotism is the wrong word, the excitement for cheering for people from our country.
Yeah, but I feel like once the Olympics ended, you were kind of like,
Gassed.
all right, next,
Yeah.
waiting for the next round.
Is that how you feel?
I don't know. It kind of felt like the baseball thing. We were already the hockey ended on such a high note that it was almost hard to
A lot of country crap going
replicate.
Country crap.
Well, they're
going
not
on.
actual teams. They're like countries.
Yeah.
Like, so, like,
Yeah.
to Jimmy's point, it's not like the Yankees are playing somebody. It's just like,
No, but
it's like Venezuela.
Yeah,
Or-
a country.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's how.
I don't understand what your bitch is.
I guess
don't
because
think we're
I-
on the same page here.
No, it's your boy. It's your boy.
No, but I mean, I've never rooted for another. I never rooted like countries.
You don't root for America.
I do, but kind of.
What?
I'm more like teams. Like if it was the Lakers playing,
You
the
don't
Suns.
watch?
I don't know. Yeah, you don't watch that either.
No, but like I can't get interested. I don't know anything about Venezuela,
Okay.
so I could give a crap about Venezuela. So let's say we beat
You
the
don't know
living
anything.
crap out of Venezuela.
Yeah.
Well, they're a small, poor country. Like, hey, congratulations, man! You beat like people that have nothing.
No, but that's the same.
Can you
can
name
make-
more than 2 players on Team USA right now?
Ernie
Yeah.
and Johnson.
No, you almost had it. There's the most popular baseball player on the planet, arguably. All of them actually play on Team USA. You got Aaron Judge. You got Bryce Harper. You couldn't name those 2 guys?
You don't have those Japanese guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
they
they're
were on
play-
Team Japan.
Hey, how come they're not in it?
They lost,
They lost,
to...
They lost with all those talented
Oh, who
guys.
did they lose
Italy.
to?
Did they lose to Italy?
Oh, because Italy's got the guns.
Yeah.
And the socks.
Because Italy's got the guns and the socks.
Yes.
Or
'Cause
did
they're-
they lose to the Dominican Republic?
Yeah, maybe they
something
lost
like
to Dominican
that.
Republic.
You
No,
don't
Oh, no,
even
no, they
know.
lost to Venezuela in the quarterfinals.
the one team that we didn't say out loud
Yes.
is the team that they lost to. 252 WCMF. It might be the greatest sports night of the year,
Oh, yeah.
and it's March. Tonight, USA takes on Venezuela for the World Baseball Classic Championship. Your Buffalo Sabres skate at 10 p.m. in Vegas on WCMF, and you get 2 of the first
And,
NCAA tournament
yeah,
games
March
on
Madness
True
kicks
TV.
in.
And so here's the thing, man. Think of this run. 6:40, you get the first NCAA tournament game. They'll run you right up to about the start of the baseball game, which I believe is an 8 o'clock first pitch tonight.
It was last night.
And then when that's done, you'll be able to jump in halfway through the first period of the Sabres Vegas game.
Okay. Do I have all these
And
channels?
Jack Eichel, we got to go see that evil man. What's that?
Do I have all
8
these
o'clock.
channels?
Yeah, so True TV for NCAA basketball, the USA
he wants channel numbers.
No. Well, I would
USA
hope.
Venezuela is Fox, straight up Fox,
Oh, that Fox Sports,
One.
400.
or one.
All right.
No, that's straight up Fox tonight.
All right.
And then your Sabres, I believe it's an MSG game.
All right.
And if you don't have MSG, you can listen to it live here on 96.5
Mm.
WCMF at 10 o'clock at night. By the way, man, I'm looking at this Venezuelan team. There's a lot of
powerhouse guys.
No,
on
there are. I mean, there's a reason why they're in the championship right now.
Well, I know they're big ball enthusiasts.
Big ball enthusiasts.
I mean,
No, they're not the Tommy's moms.
So
Huge ball enthusiasts. Also, Shaft enthusiasts. The movie. Skink.
Kimmy doesn't know that. Do they have a lot of guys in the
Yeah.
major leagues?
Almost, I think the entire roster.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I mean, do you know them, or are they like guys?
No, there's names that baseball fans would know. You're not going to know any of them.
All right.
Jose Alvarez?
Oh yeah.
Roy
Jose.
Contreras? Nothing?
Oh yeah, good guy.
No?
Hmm.
Okay.
No.
And as if this isn't it's just an appetizer for what's about to kick off really on Thursday.
Yeah.
All-day basketball for 4
Yep.
straight days.
Oh, March Madness itself, yes.
Yes. The NCAA men's basketball tournament. And even better, if you want to go, like we talked about this the other day, the tickets
Right down
are
the road.
ridiculously expensive. But yeah, Buffalo is going to be hosting Thursday and Saturday NCAA games all day long.
Do they have any big names coming?
Michigan is their 1 seed.
Oh.
You got Michigan State there, too.
Michigan
So you
State's
get
in there too.
both
It's weird
Michigan
they're
teams.
both
Oh.
in there
Yeah.
together.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's going to be a couple of good games coming out of Buffalo, too. If you want to go spend the $170, it's going to
Might be one of those
Saturday.
wait and see how much.
Like drive
if
up that
it-
day and
well,
go?
If it, or if it comes down after that first day.
Can we do a quick sidebar?
I'd love to.
All right, so we told you, Kimmy and I, we got media passes.
Ooh, look at me.
'cause
Media.
Doing important media stuff.
Yeah, we got to cover the games for WCMF.
Yeah,
So we're
yeah.
going. So my daughters, who do not watch college basketball,
Yeah.
they don't watch basketball. Period.
Yeah.
My oldest has the state USA team hockey tryouts in Buffalo Saturday morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't ask.
That sounds like a big to do.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
What channel is that on?
Everybody could sign up, so there we go. When they found out the tournament was going to be there on Saturday, wanted to come with me.
But
to
they
the
don't care
tournament.
about basketball.
They don't. And I go,
What's the hook?
They thought I could just walk them in with my media
Oh.
pass, be like, oh, hello. So they're like, oh, we'll buy tickets. And I'm like, they're $170 a piece. And my wife's like, well, now we're going to wait and watch to see if the ticket prices drop.
Yeah.
My wife just decided we're going to do this.
But they have no interest.
Thank you. That's what I keep trying to tell
Well,
them.
well,
Yeah, but
no
I
matter
think
what
like
it
as a-
costs. it's
yeah,
a
but I
waste.
think it would be cool, like whenever there was like a college event to that magnitude going on. I feel like I would have wanted to go as a teenager.
They will be bored out of their effing
Yeah.
minds. Out of their-
How long does that last before you to the point like I'm just watching a game I have no interest
It would
in?
be tough if you don't have anything invested.
and it's 9 hours. It's going to be like 9
Yeah,
hours of
it's a long
basketball.
day.
Oh God.
So I'm trying to
But
explain.
you're gonna go for all that?
Well, I would like to. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
God bless you. I don't know how you do
We're
it.
working.
Yeah,
We're
we're
doing
working.
important
Working
things.
my
We're doing.
ass.
We're representing WCMF.
You ain't gonna be doing basketball squat come Monday.
Basketball squat.
Got a basketball squad.
I got a basketball squad. Kimmy does not know that song either.
Basketball Jones.
Ah!
But you don't know Shaft? They kind of came out around the same time.
Basketball Jones was in the Space Jam soundtrack.
Oh, was you right?
Oh. But Shaft wasn't?
No, there were a few shafts. Let's take a break. It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's do it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. If you would like to watch 3 grown people scream at each other at the top of their lungs, live and in person, you log on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. You can check out Tommy's brilliant tap dancing outfit this morning. We read the post. We figure it out. Where are they whining? Next, here in the break room on CMF. You've been waiting all week.
Let's do it, buddy.
It's time. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It's Tuesday. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Are you?
It's hard to move.
Why does it get worse throughout the show?
It's like his hips.
What do you mean?
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whited. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. If you are new to the show, here's how it works.
All right.
Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood apps. You guys have been sending her just dozens upon dozens every week. We appreciate that. Kimmy sorts through them. She picks one she likes. She removes street names and town references, and she reads it out loud. But despite the fact that the obvious stuff has been taken out, so we'll just give it away, there's still enough little clues and details where if you listen.
Listen, don't jump.
That's right.
Listen.
You'll be able to figure out which neighborhood from the city of Rochester, town, or village this post came from. And when you figure it out, you call us up at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you figure out where they whine. And so Woody was last week's winner.
Yep.
Based on last year's rule, Woody will be going last if he shows up at some point. Remember, he had that weird-ass phone call that he just hung up on at the end last week.
Yep.
We're all worried about his safety. All right. You're on a wicked cold streak right now, too.
It's over you till you got lucky.
Bro, I got a 2-star lead.
2-star lead.
Yes, exactly. I have that, yes.
Shove your stars.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I think so.
Were you going to say something?
No.
Well, then let's do it. Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining!
This one's a little long, so hang in there, everybody.
Noted.
Gym etiquette is officially dead. It's worse than ever, and I'm so sick of walking into, names a gym, and feeling like I've entered a circus instead of a place of business. Yesterday, I hit my breaking point. Normally, I have a lot of patience when waiting for a machine, but this kid in his 20s was just using it as a chair while scrolling on his phone. I stood there staring him down for almost 15 minutes before he finally finished his set and left. This is now a daily occurrence. I didn't think I'd ever have to post this, but some people need to be reminded of the rules in case you forgot. 1, re-rack your weights.
Good rule.
It's not that hard. If you're strong enough to lift 4 plates on the leg press, you are strong enough to take them off.
He's right.
No, I don't want to do your workout for you, and neither does the staff. Hashtag re-rack your weights. 2, stop hoarding machines. If you're sitting on a machine for 20 minutes scrolling on TikTok, get off. People are waiting to train, not watch you update your story. Supersetting on 4 different machines during peak hours is a dick move. Hashtag clown.
Also true.
3, wipe down your space when you're done.
Yeah.
I do not want to sit in your swamp-ass puddle. Seriously.
Swamp-ass puddle.
Seriously, look at the bench before you walk away. If it's wet, wipe it. It's basic human decency. 4,
If it's wet wipe it, that's a good policy for everything.
4, phones. Leave your 10-minute conversations for the locker room. And for the love of God, stop setting up tripods in the middle of the floor to film your transformation while you're doing half reps.
That is getting annoying. And the half reps, too.
5, and finally, I can't believe I even have to say this, but no vaping. It's common sense.
What? There's people vaping in the gym?
I don't know.
Can you?
No, I've never seen it before.
We are all here to get better, but it takes respect. Learn the rules. If you know better and still act like a slob, do better. Hashtag end rant. Hashtag gym etiquette. Hashtag respect the gym. Hashtag get it done. Hashtag do better.
Hashtag no days off.
Right.
Hashtag stay ready, so you don't have to get ready. All right. This is the first Where They Whine in post that I have 100% agreed with everything this man has said.
Or because you're a big gym guy.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Everything is it's common sense. No. Yes, re-rack your weights. If you could put them on, you could put them up. All right. You're a man who's too soft to go to the gym.
Yeah.
So this might be difficult for you.
Well, I'm trying to think of where you would be so arrogant when you're working out. You'll just arrogantly sit on the bench and not care what other people think.
Mhm.
Now, I'm not sure where this particular gym is located
Okay.
because it's in a weird area.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you have a specific gym in mind.
Yes, I do. So I want to say the name of the gym, but I don't know where it actually resides.
Well, what's the name of the gym?
I think it resides in Brighton
Okay.
because I want to say it's Midtown because Midtown has to have the most arrogant people that would just sit on their phones and not pay attention or not even care because they probably have somebody that wipe down. I'm not going to wipe down the machine. They probably have some boy come in and wipe it down.
What boy? What boy?
I'm not being paid to put your weights back. So I'm going to say it's Midtown. I'm going to say that's Brighton.
Okay.
So you're taking Brighton.
Well, yes, I'd have to take that because I don't really because Midtown's in a weird area.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's technically the city, but it is. But here's the thing: Brighton touches everything. All right, we'll give you Brighton. I get where you're going with that. Look, I don't hate your logic there.
Yeah.
I don't hate your logic.
An arrogant DE.
The one thing that would throw me with that is the vaping.
Okay, that has a West Side vibe to it. You're right.
Like I have been in that gym before, and I've never seen anybody vaping.
Yeah, but you're not there that much.
Well, no.
And I can also see some kid going, you know who my dad is? He's a lawyer on television.
Yeah, and he'll sue you,
Yeah.
and then he's going to sue the maker of this vape because I'm going to get it. All right, you're going with Brighton. Now this has a more amateur feel to it.
Amateur. What is it? Everybody at the gym an amateur?
No. There are some gyms where like you go, and everybody knows what they're doing.
Oh wait, hold on. So you think you've reached a level of working out that you're kind of a semi-professional?
It's not what I said.
You kind of are.
It's not what I said.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you
Okay.
think you're a
This
gym
is an amateur level gym goer.
So you think you're a level above the average gym goer.
No. Well, what? Yes. The average gym.
So you think you're a semi-pro workout guy.
No, I'm saying there are certain gyms, like a Gold's Gym, that when you walk in, everybody is on the same level. You're in there to do work, and you get the hell out of there. And then there are other gyms, for example, like a Planet Fitness. There are plenty of people in that Planet Fitness that are there to work out, and they're going to do their thing and get out. There's other people that are just kind of trying out the gym for the first time. And what I'm hearing here is people trying out the gym for the first time that don't understand, as the man put, gym etiquette.
Okay.
All
right.
No, what were you going to say?
No, go ahead.
I hear something like a Planet Fitness or an LA Fitness or something like
that. That could be anywhere.
No, that's what I mean. But where would someone like this? You know where I'm going? I'm going youth.
Going youth.
I'm going youth.
Oh, youth.
The place with the most amount of young people that would be looking for a cheap gym. I'm going Henrietta.
All right. Oh, because of the college kids?
College kids are
Don't
right there.
colleges have like their own gym?
Sometimes they do, right? But also, Kimmy, you can attest that those gyms will be taken up by sports teams, and RIT has a ton of sports
No, they
teams.
usually have their own workout
Okay,
area.
they normally have their own workout area. I'm going to go with Henrietta. Henrietta is where I'm going.
Well, you're a pro, man. I mean, listen, you got the stats
I
and
didn't
the
mean
credentials.
pro. I meant if you talk like the average person that walks into
Bad
the gym.
Debbie, Gym Pro.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Matt
El
writes-
Capitan of the weights.
Matt writes us on Instagram, did you write this post? I think he's talking to me. And I would have. All right. There's one rule and one rule.
What's that?
You get one guess. If you are on the phone and you hear someone else say the town you were going to say, you got two options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We won't be mad. Or pick another town. If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified. The commissioner has all final say. Are we ready?
I am ready.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's kick it off with Marty. Marty, where they whining, bud?
I'm thinking it's Greece.
Why Greece?
Well, to your point earlier, Duffy, I do agree with the sentiment that it could very well be either a Planet Fitness or an LA Fitness. And those guys are just in there constantly on their phone, just, taking up a machine.
You a gym guy, Marty? You hit the gym, bud?
Not giving a crap about the world around them in the gym, a private business.
Marty, you pump iron, bud?
I used to.
You used to, not so much. But all right, so you know the etiquette. You know what's up.
Yeah, and especially to that point of, wiping down the machines. I used to see it all the time in Planet Fitness specifically.
You're not crushing him for being a workout guy. I got to sit here and take it, in the you-know-what.
Well, he didn't declare himself a pro.
Would you call
He didn't go pro yet.
Well, if I called you an amateur gym goer, Marty, would that offend you?
No, not at
You
all.
lying ass
I would
bitch!
actually agree. No, I would agree.
Marty, we got you for Greece, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. A man who, if you meet him, he spends a lot of time in the gym.
Okay.
That would be Caleb. He's on CMF. Caleb, where they whining, buddy?
I think this stinks of East Side, so I'm going to say Webster.
Why Webster?
Well, like I said, I think this stinks of East Side. I don't know what the gym to population ratio is, but I feel like there is a lot of gyms in the Webster area.
And I have a feeling like they work out like they're on the west side,
What does
even
that
though
mean?
th're on the east side.
Why?
You know what it means.
Well, we know. You tell me.
You know, they're benching and vaping at the same time.
Benching and a vaping, vaping and a benching. Caleb, we got you for Webster.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Okay. I'm going to throw something out there.
What's
Just
that?
take it out loud. I know that the vape is going to lead people towards the west side. I would argue there is more basic workout equipment at homes on the west side than there are on the east side.
Well, yeah, because you got the garage gym.
Yes, garage bench, basement bench.
Yeah.
Right? Like folks on the east side are going to go to a gym so they
You
can
had
get
that homemade bench you made out of wood.
It still works. What's
Oh,
wrong?
yeah, it's good
No,
stuff.
what's wrong with that?
There's a good solid 2x4.
Look, it works.
Oh, yeah. Gets it done.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining, buddy?
Well, I got to agree with most of the guesses so far that it's pretty much east side. I'm going to go with Fairport.
Why? Okay, why Fairport?
Because there's a lot of gyms on every other corner, little ones, big ones, like the Planet
Even gyms with
Fitnesses,
chicken
but
pox.
Anyway, small ones, little private ones, along with the LA Fitnesses and the Planet Fitnesses. So I'm going with Fairport.
There's a Planet Fitness in Fairport?
Well, it's actually
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I can say where it actually
Mark,
is.
you're in trouble, buddy.
Why?
Well, no, I mean,
Fairport.
He didn't say.
I know. I'm saying he's in trouble because, like, what he's thinking isn't actually where he picked.
Oh, I see.
Backed himself into a corner.
Yeah, but you got all the
Man.
gyms. The big ones, the little ones.
Even ones with
Private ones,
Yeah.
skinny
Sissy
ones.
ones.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right. Do you think the name Cole is a man who goes to the gym?
Oh, absolutely.
You think so?
Yeah.
So Coles are gym goers. 252 WCMF. Oop, hold on. Why is my button not working? Cole, you work out, buddy?
Definitely don't.
You don't work out. Okay, Cole, where are they whining?
Oh,
buddy?
this is a soft cold.
They're whining in Pittsburgh,
Why Pittsburgh?
specifically the YMCA out there.
Oh, I don't think a vape would fly in the YMCA, man. I feel like that guy's getting chucked immediately.
Definitely happened in the YMCA. I used to go there. Not now, but I used to go there and grew up in Pittsburgh, and that's definitely the crowd.
Okay, all right. No, I would look.
Well, it's an arrogant person.
Okay, but I would also think that the shame of other people seeing you do stuff like this, because image matters a lot to people in Pittsburgh.
It does.
Is that fair?
It does.
Right? Like, look, I could see myself at 17, 18 living on the west side going to a gym and acting this way because I don't care. What are you going to do? I paid
Yeah.
for membership. I paid my $10 a month just like you paid your $10 a month. Cole, we got you for Pittsburgh, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get one more in here before we get a reread from Kimmy. Let's talk to a man who does not go a day in his life without pumping some iron.
Oh.
That'd be Ben. He's on CMF. Hey, Ben, where they whining, bud?
I'm going to go with Victor,
Why Victor?
because there is a Planet Fitness there, and much to what you would think, I did go to the gym, and there. I don't know,
Ben, that's why I
there's
said
a
it.
lot
I
of
said, Ben, I said you went to the gym. I don't know why you're getting all offended.
Wait, Rubino's has a gym?
But yeah, I mean,
What are you
kind of
benching,
basically all the
salami?
same reasons everybody else said is, But there's also a huge school. The Victor School is pretty big, and they have bigger sports teams. I'm completely lost here. But anyways.
Yeah, you're doing great, buddy.
Yeah.
It's probably all that gym stuff you were doing earlier threw you off.
Yeah, things, reasons, whatever, Victor. That's my pick.
Great pick, Ben. Thanks for the call. All right, 252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks just joining us?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Gym etiquette is officially dead. It's worse than ever, and I'm so sick of walking into, names the gym, and feeling like I've entered a circus instead of a place of business. Yesterday, I hit my breaking point. Normally, I have a lot of patience when waiting for a machine, but this kid in his early 20s was just using it as a chair while scrolling on his phone. I stood there staring him down for almost 15 minutes before he finally finished his set and left. This is now a daily occurrence. I didn't think I'd ever have to post this, but some people need to be reminded of the rules in case you forgot.
Tell them.
Number 1, re-rack your weights. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
If you're strong enough to lift 4 plates on the leg press, you're strong enough to take them off. No, I don't want to do your workout for you, and neither does the staff. Hashtag re-rack your weights. 2, stop hoarding machines. If you are sitting on a machine for 20 minutes scrolling on TikTok, get off. People are waiting to train, not watch you update your story. Supersetting on 4 different machines during peak hours is a dick move. Hashtag clown. 3.
That is such a gym insult, too.
Clown.
Oh, you clown. Look at this clown. It hurts.
Number 3, wipe down your space when you're done. I don't want to sit in your swamp-ass puddle. Seriously, look at the bench before you walk away. If it's wet, wipe it. It's basic human decency.
If it's wet, wipe
Number 4, phones. Leave your 10-minute conversation for the locker room. And for the love of God, stop setting up tripods in the middle of the floor to film your transformation when you're doing half reps. And finally, number 5. I can't believe I even have to say this, but no vaping. It's common sense. We are all here to get better, but it takes respect. Learn the rules. If you know better and still act like a slob, do better. Hashtag end rant, hashtag gym etiquette, hashtag respect the gym, hashtag get it done, hashtag do better.
This guy, I'd vote for this guy for president. 252 WCMF. Tommy is in Brighton. I am in Henrietta. Marty is out in Greece. Caleb is in Webster. Mark is out in Fairport. Cole, soft-ass Cole, is out in Pittsford. Ben took time from ripping some iron to go pick Victor. 252 WCMF. Let's get a lady lifter in here. Alicia's on CMF. Alicia, where are they whining?
Hey, I'm going to say Penfield.
Why Penfield?
I feel like this post is complaining about a lot of people who are entitled, and I feel like Penfield has a lot of people that would post like photos of themselves, just like, oh, look at me, and I could see like these are people like in their 50s, 40s, 30s. So I don't know.
All right, I will say this:
entitlement.
The tripod plague has infected every gym in America.
So you set up a tripod to film yourself working out?
Folks that want to be like fitness influencers,
Okay.
and then they post stuff on.
So it's like you set up a little studio inside this public gym.
I've watched people yell at other people for unknowingly walking through their shot while they were lifting.
Really?
Like, it's so uncomfortable, and you look like such a dick. Alicia, you a gym goer? You a gym gal?
I used to, but I work out at home now because of that.
West Side, yeah.
Yeah,
Wood bench.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Alicia, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Alicia.
Oh, she got a wood bench.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining, bud?
Sláinte Padraig today.
Right back at you, bud.
They be whining in their undercoat.
Now I'm deeply offended by what you're doing here. I'm deeply offended by what you're doing. Why are you undercoat?
Because a wee leprechaun told me.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Aren't you Irish?
Give me Blarney Stone.
Oh, shut up. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. A man who's celebrating St. Patrick's Day hard today.
Who's that?
Armand's on CMF. Armand, where are they whining, bud?
Oh, I'm still hungover. I'm hanging over in Gates right now.
Is that your pick?
Yes, it is.
Why Gates?
Because I'm thinking of this gym, Planet Fitness, of course.
Man,
out in
Planet
Gates.
Fitness is catching a lot of strays today, man.
A lot of strays right now, and I just remember the gym always being packed with tripods and vape smokers.
Shut up! There's not a smoking section at the Planet Fitness.
I think they have one.
I'm trying to tell you, when you go in there, I don't know if it's the steam coming off from people working or the vape in there.
Shut up! Shut up!
Well, think of the average character at a Gates gym. He's probably my height, and he benches 350.
Or look like the old Pat Duffy.
Well, that was just mean, Armand. We were having fun.
No, he was 350 and benched 350.
No, I didn't bench 350. Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, I want to be clear here. I made a joke about Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is not a bad gym. It's not a bad gym.
Okay.
I belonged to Planet Fitness for a long time.
That's what you get when you put that out there. And now everybody's picturing one place.
No, I'm just saying it's a cheap gym. It's easy access.
Yeah.
The barriers are very low. Like, if you're someone that's looking to work out, Planet Fitness is great. As long as you're going when, like, the whole place isn't jam full of people.
Okay.
So, if you got a weird schedule, Planet Fitness is like the best place to work out. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's rip through some here.
All right.
Steve-O's on CMF. Steve, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Parrington.
Why Parrington?
I just feel like this post was made by a guy that's too much of a bitch to go up and say something to the guy to wipe his seat down.
Oh, well, you don't want to start a gym confrontation, Steve.
No, but common courtesy is the guy bitches about it online. Why didn't he say it to the guy, the young 20-something-year-old sitting at the Planet Fitness or wherever he is, and just say, hey, put your stuff away?
I don't know. I don't want to get hit in the head with a 10-pound plate. That's why.
Oh, maybe he's just a little bitch and didn't want to put it away.
Steve, thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jake. Jake, where are they whining?
I think they're whining in Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
I was just working out there yesterday.
No big deal.
And,
no big
this
deal.
guy, he was staring people down, and I think he might be the one, or you know,
You know
I
who this
mean,
is?
he's not happy with people just not following the etiquette, basically.
It's Body by Jake.
Oh.
Yeah. Will you bench, Jake? Jake, what do you bench?
What?
What do you bench?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really bench. I was working on my knee because it's all blown out from working, so I got to try and fix it. You know.
No, I knew
I'm
a
just
woman.
doing
I
light
knew a
workouts
woman
on
who had
knee.
the same problem. I knew a woman who had the same problem. She went to Mulay's gym,
What
where
happened?
you just go and work out your knees from blowing them out. It's just up and down and up and down and back and forth and back and forth. And
Yeah,
up and down and up and
basically.
down. Jake, thanks for the
I'm
call,
trying
buddy.
I'm trying to nurse the knee back to health.
All right,
you know?
good luck, Jake. Have
Much
a
like
great
my
rest of the
mother.
day. Don't worry about it, Kimmy. We're on. What was that time? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Jim, where are they whining, bud?
How about the Hamlet of Egypt?
Shut up. Shut
It's a
up.
place. It's a place.
It's never been picked before, man. Why not?
Yeah, because it's never going to be Egypt, you idiot. Even the
Why
pharaohs
not?
are laughing
There's
at you
people
right
out
now.
there. There can't be a gym.
Do they have a gym in Egypt?
I don't know. There's a fire department. There's got to be people. Maybe there's a gym too. What do you know?
Egypt is not big enough for
It's
the.
such a small little area.
Like, the length of the sign of Egypt is smaller than the actual
Yeah.
town of Egypt.
Maybe it's a small gym. It's like in a little shed or something. It still could be a gym. It doesn't have to be big.
All right, Jim, you know what? You came in with passion, and I can respect it. It's a terrible
the
pick.
Hamlet of Egypt.
You got it. So
All
we.
right.
Hey, yo, Duffy.
Yo.
You still working on your words with multiple syllables or no?
Jim, what are you coming at everybody, Jim? You come in aggressive, you pick a terrible thing, now you're making fun of my
About to go
mouth?
punch somebody in Egypt.
Jeez. Jim,
Oh, come on, man. You're still saying police, man. Come on, just try it once. Police, not police.
Jim, you work out?
Do you?
Will you work out, Jim?
Maybe I do.
Yeah, do you? What do you bench? What do you bench, Jim?
Oh, come on. You didn't
What do
answer
you
my
bench, Jim?
question
What do you
before,
bench,
man.
Jim?
You
What do you
working on
bench?
those words?
What do you bench? What do you bench?
You working on that?
Yeah, it's a bitch
Oh,
right there.
man.
I
don't think you've been
smell
working. You're
bitch!
still saying it wrong.
Bye, Jim.
Maybe.
He benches less than 1,000.
Well, we were having fun here until Jim, the gym police called.
Christ, he's angry.
Police.
We'll take one more call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Last week's winner,
Oh.
picking from Ben's Smelly Asshole,
He's
which,
here.
interestingly enough, has a great weight room.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's how much space you got in there. Woody's got the last word. Woody, where are they whining?
Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Well, that's all about that's left that has any gyms.
You don't want to go with Hamlin?
Or the Hamlet of Hamlin?
No, I know that there's no gyms in Hamlin because there's no Hamlin.
Okay, good call.
Even though I technically live in Hamlin.
Okay. Woody, you work out, buddy?
Hell no.
All right. What do you think you
Jesus,
bench? What do you
no.
think you bench right now? If I put you...
No idea.
Okay.
No idea. I got I blew out my shoulders at a mosh pit like in 2003. So there's no doing that.
That old tale.
The old mosh pit.
Careful
That
who
goddamn
you mosh
Marilyn
with.
Manson.
Some of them take it really freaking seriously.
Woody, we got you for Brockport.
Blew
Thanks for
up
the
my
call.
shoulder in a mosh pit at the Dome Arena.
All right. We got a lot of picks. We should have a winner.
Okay.
Tommy is in Brighton. I'm in Henrietta. Marty is in Greece. Caleb is in Webster. Mark is going with Fairport, even though we can only think of one real gym in Fairport. Soft-ass Cole is out in Pittsford. Ben's ripping off weights out in Victor. Alicia, who now works out at home.
Yeah.
She's out in Penfield. Barber, who did a deeply offensive Irish impression on St. Patrick's Day. He's in Irondequoit. Armand is out in Gates. Steve-O is in Parrington on account of the arrogance.
Yeah.
Jake is at Canandaigua nursing his knee back to health over there. Jim aggressively came in, picked Egypt, yelled, and then we had to hang up on him. And Woody, last week's winner, is in Brockport. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Pittsburgh!
Uh-oh.
Victor! Where they
She's making that face.
Like a good face or a bad face?
I know Woody said all the picks were taken, but they weren't.
No, really?
We didn't hit?
Not even Egypt?
Not even Egypt.
How about the Hamlet of Egypt?
Not even the Hamlet of
How
Egypt.
about the Hamlet of Hamlin?
Because there was a place on the west side that was missed, my friend.
Oh, no, I know it.
That goddamn vape.
Because they whining.
Can I guess?
Nope.
Damn.
In Chala.
Damn
it. You were right about the vape. The vape had a West Side vibe to it.
I know the exact gym.
Oh,
Damn it. And there's a lot of... I hate myself today. I feel like we both dropped the ball.
We know some guys probably go to this gym.
Yeah, I think you're right. All right. Well, once again, we have no winner, which means the hole will be empty next week.
A big gaping hole.
Big old smelly gaping hole. And I'm going to be honest, I'm disappointed in each and every one of you.
I was surprised.
It shows how little.
Thought this would go early.
Kimmy, it shows how little our listener base works out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should all be ashamed of yourselves. Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready. You shouldn't have to
Well, nobody knows how much they bench.
Well, what do you bench? No, what do you
What
bench?
do you bench? Let's take a break. Speaking of, keeping yourself healthy, going to the gym.
Sure.
There is a restaurant that we are now getting for the first time here in Rochester.
Wow.
And if you are a person who eats healthy, you are going to love this because it is wildly popular and folks have been begging for one of these.
So is it chain?
Yes. If you're a person that does not do this, you've
Yeah.
never heard of it, and you don't know why the hype is about to show up. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. We just got a little bit cooler, buddy.
What happened?
We in the greater Rochester area are getting this chain restaurant that's it's a little high end.
Oh.
Yeah, and when I say high end, I don't mean like sit down and have a steak high end. I mean like trendy.
Hipster? Cool?
Well,
cool?
Your definition of hipster is wrong, but like, yes, it is cool. All the young kids are talking about this, and folks are going to be freaking out if you know what this is.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It was announced yesterday that Victor will be getting the first ever upstate New York Cava.
Who?
Are you familiar with Cava?
Cava?
Cava.
No.
Kimmy, are you familiar with Cava?
I've heard of it, but not familiar.
Cava.
What is it?
I'm about to tell you. Cava, headquartered in Washington, D.C., is a Mediterranean-inspired quick-service counter place.
Sounds good.
They serve things like pitas and salads. They have bowls, which you can customize, as well as their pita chips. You're looking at $13 to $16 per item.
So when you say counter service?
Like, think Chipotle, but for Mediterranean food.
Okay. All right.
So Cava is in every major American city, at least on the East Coast. And for some reason, every once in a while, like trendy restaurants, like chain restaurants will pop up on social media places.
Yeah.
And kids will love them. And for some reason, my daughters and their friends freak out
They're
over
aware.
Cava. Yes. And when my youngest found out there was a Cava coming to Victor, you would have thought her favorite team won the Super Bowl. Like, it's Raising Cane's and Cava right now that my kids are, like, freaking the F out about.
Two things I haven't heard of.
But they're like, they could not be more
Very
opposite,
different,
right?
yeah.
Like, this is just like, this is pita, hummus,
Because
and
we got a ton of Mediterranean in this town.
every town now has a ton of
Yeah.
Mediterranean. Yes, but for some reason, this place,
It's it.
people freak out over.
Okay.
Like,
and as you said, it's pretty cheap.
$13 to $16 per item. I've
Yeah.
been to one of these before, and yeah, it's pretty good.
So how different is this place compared to? Because I never went to this place when it was here, but Rachel's when that was here.
This feels like a trendier, higher end version of Rachel.
Okay, but it's the same style, I guess, where it's
Mediterranean,
counter
lot of wraps.
service.
Yeah, same
Okay.
idea.
Yeah.
It's Chipotle, just remove the Mexican, put in some Mediterranean
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, this is going to be
A dunk.
and douche central, and I include myself as one of those douches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, you're going to get people who wander in and like enjoy the food.
Yeah.
You're also going to get people that are eating there just to take pictures of themselves eating there while it's open for the
But
first time.
Victor's going to be a hike for some people. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
like,
it's
if
out
you really wanted to try this and you lived in like Greece, for instance,
Sure.
like you're gonna have to drive a ways to get your food.
You got to really want a wrap.
In certain circles, I think there will be people willing to drive the 30
Yeah.
or
It's
40
that,
minutes.
but Mediterranean food is so, it's all kind of the same.
Oh, I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
No, look,
I'm surprised you like it because you don't like olives, and they have olives in about every goddamn thing on the menu.
you just say no olives. It's all.
Yeah, but it kinda takes
Really?
away the-
Try
from
with
the
me.
pop.
Ready? Try it. No olives.
It's like going to an Italian restaurant. Yeah, I like it. No sauce.
No, that's not. It's not even close to that, you idiot. Because Kimmy hates olives too, and she likes
Yeah,
Mediterranean.
I do. Not
You
an
two
olive
don't-
person.
Yeah, you don't like food.
Hey, fennel boy.
Ooh.
It is funny, like
What's that?
when you go, like with my daughter playing hockey.
Yeah.
we go to major cities every once in a while. Like when you go to these major cities, what they have that everyone's like, oh my god, you don't have one of these. Like Cava has become that. There's another place. Are you guys familiar with Sweet Green? Have you heard of this before?
Sweet
Yeah.
green?
Yes.
Is it smoothies?
No, well, I think they do serve smoothies.
Okay.
It's a
So
salad
I've only
place.
seen pictures of their smoothies.
It's like Chipotle with salad.
Can I say
Okay.
no olives?
I don't even think they have olives.
I don't like olives.
It's a no olive zone. But like these restaurants, the Cavas, the Sweet
Yeah.
Greens, the things like that have become so common in these major cities. Like when you tell someone like, oh yeah, we don't have one of these, they look at you like you live on a farm.
Well, but you sound like we're a bunch of hicks.
No, but it's not everybody has. It's not.
Well, we're small.
I'm just saying.
We can't support all these businesses.
252 WCMF. Victor is getting a Cava. Again, it's a Mediterranean counter service kind of joint. Pretty much every major city on the eastern seaboard has one. They're going through a major expansion, which means they should exist for about 10 more years before they go out of business.
All right.
Right? I mean, what are we missing now? I think other than like Sweet Green, and I don't think anyone cares about Sweet Green, I think we have everything.
All right.
Raising Cane's is coming to
I've never
Henrietta.
seen any of these things advertised on TV.
Well, I don't like
Raising Cane and this one. I never heard.
Raising Cane's.
Isn't a lot of sports advertising like if certain leagues? I don't know if they sponsor it, but they seem to buy a lot of advertising with big games.
I'm guessing you'll see a lot of Raising Cane's commercials during the NCAA tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll happen. But, like, people don't advertise healthy food. And here's the thing about Cava, too. It's, like, sold to you as healthy, but you can make it unhealthy if you want to, which
okay.
is
You can
also
crap it up.
great. Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
it's
Goop
Mediterranean
it up.
food. Yeah. But, like, when's the last time you saw a commercial for, like, a restaurant that serves healthy food?
No, I guess now. Yeah, they're all. Well, the big ones are all the sub shops. You know
But
what I mean?
not
Like,
even. But Subway doesn't even try and do the healthy angle anymore.
No.
Does it? Just like, look at this sub.
Jersey Mike just shows you like just squirting everything on that goddamn bread.
Yeah, like now.
Yeah, you're right.
Now that we're talking, I can't think of a single.
They don't even have healthy looking people pitching it. You got Danny DeVito.
I mean, can you? I mean, I guess you could make a sub healthy, but
why?
Why go?
Yeah,
for
but
that
they
sub?
used to advertise the healthy aspects of the sub.
Yeah,
or the
that went
healthy-
really bad
or
for
the-
him when
the
that guy
calorie
lost all that
count.
weight.
Yeah.
He's back on the old program now.
I feel like you're a guy that will drive out to Victor to try this.
I
to
would
see-
check it out. I really like Mediterranean food, and there's things I can eat without blowing up. What?
No, I understand.
I don't want to blow up. I don't want to get all fat and gutty.
George writes us, I did forget about this.
What's that?
Like I said, we have everything but like a sweet green now.
Yeah.
George says, we need a Church's fried chicken. We do need one of those.
Church's fried chicken is unbelievably good.
Yeah, mad good.
They're all over the South, and then they must just stop at like Maryland or something.
But it's the same with the Waffle House. We don't have a Waffle House.
We need a Waffle House,
Yeah.
and we also need a Buc-ee's.
I
We
don't
need
think-
a regional
well,
Buc-ee's on the Thruway.
I don't think we're going to get a Buc.
Yeah, that's
Come
a tough
on,
one.
man.
So, by the way, did you see Buc-ee's is like they're getting a whole bunch of bad press this week?
About what?
Like they're getting like really low ratings for like the food that they're serving,
Oh.
like from like government officials.
Well, they're known for like that brisket sandwich. Like people go insane.
Maybe
for
that brisket sandwich ain't as good for you as we thought.
Well, it's probably not good for you.
No,
but-
I meant like oh, I got sick immediately kind of.
Oh,
Oh.
I saw a bunch of headlines that say they were getting in like trouble.
really?
Who would have thought that buying prepared brisket sandwiches at a roadside gas station was a bad idea?
But they do it right in front of you.
Look, I want to believe it's good too.
Man,
I
that's
love
disappointing
gas
because I want to
station
eat one.
Well, we can still go eat one.
Yeah, in a Waffle House. You got to get a Waffle House.
Like I cannot believe we have not gotten a Waffle House in the Greater Rochester area. Erie is the closest one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Like, please, if somebody listening has the money to franchise a Waffle House,
it's a no-brainer.
and we're good fighters too. Like overnight, Waffle House known for their fights. We could handle that. We can pick up
Okay,
that
all
slack.
right,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, I'm not worried about it. Come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see you, That's going to be Rapperoo?
Not Rapperoo.
St. Patrick's Day. That's the best you got?
I
I regret what I did. For a Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Wednesday, you know what that means?
Rather hate pets. Who must hate in the streets?
That's Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. We had a story 2 weeks ago that we kind of stumbled upon.
Yeah.
It was the highest paid mayors in upstate New York.
Oh, yeah.
And we found out that our mayor here, Malik Evans, he was in second place. I believe it was $171,000
Doing all
annual.
right, Malik.
Yeah. It was a pretty good payday. Except when we had this discussion, we decided, all three of us together, that still was not enough money to have to deal with all of the problems.
The headaches.
Yeah, headaches, issues, stresses of being the mayor of a major, American city.
Yeah.
Major, relatively, right? One man heard that.
Yeah.
And he decided to go anti-politician, which
Oh.
is fine. I'm not going to tell anybody not to do that. But he says he knows how to fix all of the problems with politicians in America.
Wow.
Based on what they make.
Okay.
Because he believes that if you're someone who really would do that job well and is passionate about your community,
Yeah.
that you wouldn't want any money for it anyway.
Oh.
And we will get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who has no St. Patrick's Day plans today.
No, I did that Saturday. I only do one St. Patrick's Day and then I'm done.
For Tommy Muley, who's going to get his ass kicked by every Irishman he sees after that impression. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.